Yo. What they do, man? Never Fold Sports in the building. I mean, we only look up to God on this side. You know what I'm saying? But let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. um, Let me play the audio first. So, where's the audio? Okay, man.
Saying numbers, but if you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with. Saying numbers, but if you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with.
So y'all just heard that, right? Turkey just said, if you don't respect his country slash nation, if you don't respect his religion, he won't do no business with you, right? We just heard that. Now let me play another clip.
Jonas starting talk the truth and doesn't try to attack what we are doing to boxing and attack our countries or my religion or something like this, I don't have a problem with him.
So Turkey don't have a problem with you as long as you're not talking about his race, his religion, and his country, right? I just played two different clips where he's specifically saying that if somebody's disrespecting his race, his religion, and his nation, you're an opposition. You're an op to him, right? But as we looking out on the screen, we see two anti-black races, right? When have Turkey came out and said anything about what Tio Female did and Asta Ryan did? He was pushing hate towards black people. This is documented. He did not penalize them. He did not tell them to apologize. He did not say nothing about it. In fact, he rewarded and applauded it. Right? But nobody's saying nothing about this. But with him, like I said on previous panels, I want to see non-Arab fighters, particular black fighters, particularly they got to be popular, to come out and disrespect his race and his country and see what happens. We just heard this man just said on audio that if you disrespect his nation, his religion slash race, he won't do no business with you. But this is the same guy that's also saying that it's not personal, it's business, right? But then he'll turn around and reward two anti-black racists pushing hate towards a group of people, right? Tio Female never got suspended. He never got banned. He never got fined. He never got penalized. Nothing, right? In fact, he got rewarded. When Tio Female went on Twitter and disrespected his religion and his nation, what did he do? He took away the rest of the contracts. They only did one fight, right? And I said this before. I want to see a fighter that is not Arab to come out and disrespect his nation, his religion, and see what happens. He just confirmed it, right? But we sitting around talking, oh, it's alright because he's making the big fights happen. So with him, you gotta respect him. You gotta respect his religion. You gotta respect his country. You gotta respect his race. But then again, but when other people that he's in business with are disrespecting black people, a whole race, it's okay. He don't say nothing. Only in boxing you can in combat sport where you can do that and get away with it. But then he want to play favoritism, talking about, bro, Fuck Turkey. Fuck all that shit, bro. Like I've been saying, like, come on, bro. Now this shit is in 4K. Can't nobody see. Oh, well, this he just literally said it. What have he what has he done to make sure nobody's disrespecting no race? He only cares about his people, his nation, his religion. Forget everybody else. You feel me? He specifically kept saying that over and over again. I just literally played two clips, and that's not the only clip. I have more clips. Let me go ahead and play this one though.
But when he started to talk shits about my countries and about our religion and about something like this, he put me in corner. I cannot forget it because he go too far. You understand me?
But y'all just heard this man. When he started talking crazy about his religion and his nation, he cannot forget it. He went too far, right? But Teofimo ain't went too far, right? Ryan Garcia ain't go too far because he's not disrespecting Muslim or Islam. He's not disrespecting Arabs, right? It's okay. They as long as they're not disrespecting your people, right? It's okay. And in fact, I've literally seen Turkey respond to a racist tweet of T.O. Female on Twitter, and I had a live about it. He was on Twitter. Out of all the tweets this man be tweeting on Twitter, right? He responded to a racist tweet of T.O. Female calling um Hitchens, saying that he looked like a tire or a charcoal, one of the two, right? He responded to that. When Twitter people noticed it, they're like, yo, why are you responding to that tweet out of all the tweets? He quickly deleted it once he seen people got on his heel for responding to all the tweets. You responded to that. I think it was a thumbs up or something. So he's approving it. Why would you be putting would you be putting a thumbs up if a black fighter was disrespecting Arabs, was disrespecting Saudi Arabia, the people that you work for? You feel me? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't put your. I'll bet your life on the line that you wouldn't. Meaning that if you do it, then after that you gotta get rid of yourself. You wouldn't do it. You feel me? Like y'all better do y'all research on Turkey, man. I'm telling you, bro. Boxing is the only sport where all the crooks, all the nobody good come into the business of boxing. They're only coming into it because there's no rules and regulations. You can do whatever you want to do. It's the only sport a dude like Victor Conti is in it. All type of crooks, filthy motherfuckers that's cheating, that rob people of the all type of shit. They come in the sport of boxing. Why is Victor Conti not in the NBA? Why he not in the NFL? Why he not in the MLB? Why he not in those type of leagues? Because he cannot. He's a drug cheater. He's pushing PEDs and literally giving fighters drugs that can't be detected. He literally went to jail for it, bro. Like it's documented, you know. So it's like only in boxing these type of dudes could come in and play favoritism, pick and choose. Don't say nothing about this guy saying racist stuff about a group of people, but then he cut the deal for Tio Female because he was whatever he said about his people. You feel me? But that's how they play the game. You feel me? As you can see, you see the racist Asta Ryan. Know what I'm saying? You see the racist Tio Female. You see him. These were the two guys that he rewarded right after they did what they did. He rewarded them. Now I want to see Turkey rewards people that's whatever. He's in all type of businesses. I want him to reward famous people that has exposed push hateful stuff towards his religion, his race, and his nation. I dare you to do that. I dare you. Triple dare you. You won't do it. Feel me? So at the end of the day, he ain't said nothing about what they did. We ain't seen no, as a company, you in business with this guy, you ain't said nothing. If you don't say nothing, you clearly condone it. Cause why are you saying something about what he said about your people? Why you ain't say nothing then when Seal Female was disrespecting black people 24/7? This dude cannot breathe without black people. His whole weight, his music, black people. The way he dressed, you could see it. The way he be talking, everything. I ain't never seen this man playing no Honduran music. When? Show it to me. This man, the way he dancing, everything. Like, come on, you literally fantasizing about being black, buddy. You feel me? Like, you clearly wish you was. You could never be. You feel me? Like, the fuck? Buddy been going crazy about black people that. Like he he mad because his wife was getting piped up by a black man, bro. You feel me? Charge it to the game. It happened to everybody. Females gonna do them. It's the reason why why the devil went to the female. You feel me? We know how that went, right? So let me replay the clips again though, cause
saying numbers, but if you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with.
So, in order for people to do business with Turkey, you cannot disrespect his country or his religion. But you can disrespect black people, a whole race, and get rewarded by Turkey, man. You could say you could dig up whoever that's black and do whatever to them again and say you hate all black people, whatever you want to say about black people, Turkey's gonna reward you. He's not gonna denounce it. He's not gonna say, yo, that's messed up. He needs to be banned. He's going to reward you. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I've been spoke on that shit when it happened. Motherfuckers sitting around slurping semen because this dude is making the fights happen, bro. But he don't respect your race. He's condoning and promoting and rewarding hate towards your people. Not saying nothing, but it's okay because he's making the fights happen, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Y'all, like, go find God, bro. Straight up. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Jonas starting talk the truth and doesn't try to attack what we are doing to boxing and attack our countries or my religion or something like this, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, so it's alright. You could come in the sport of boxing and say that you're fixing a sport, right? But you're trying to repeal the Ali Act, which is the most important thing in boxing. Because without that shit, fighters are nothing. You cannot say, yo, how much money did you make? You cannot do this, you cannot do that, because that's the whole transparency shit. Feel me? They trying to remove it. They trying to remove / repeal it. But if people speak against it, oh nah, yo, we can't be in business. Nah, fuck out of here, boy. Fuck you talking about. Fuck you. Like what? You must. Alright.
But when he start to talk shits about my countries and about our religion and about something like this, he put me in corner. I cannot forget it because he go too far. You understand me?
So Seal Female and Asta Ryan ain't go too far when they push hate towards the black race. You forgot about that, but you ain't forget about what and they ain't said nothing worse. They said about our people. You feel me? They ain't said nothing worse about your people. You saying you couldn't forget it. So basically, it was okay what they did, but with your people, it's not right. This is Turkey, by the way. Know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be hearing people talking about this is in 4K. You feel me? The interview gonna be here forever. Know what I'm saying? And I've been new this. I've been exposing them. It's just that now He's officially came out and let it be. Feel me? Cause I done live on it. All you gotta do is go to my playlist section and look at the lives I did and look at the title and then you will see everything. Like you feel me? Cause I don't them type of shit, boy. I'll commit suicide. Know what I'm saying? Before I be a sellout of a coon, bro. You got me fucked up. Like, man, our ancestors ain't did what they did for y'all to be out here selling out. Fuck Turkey. Fuck that man, bro. I don't give a fuck about Turkey. Who the fuck is Turkey? Fucking Turkey, man. Fuck Turkey. What else he said?
Let's see. Uh, there is one fighters go against me and attack me in Twitter. Okay? And after that, he erase what he said. I forget everything. But when he start to talk shit about my countries and about our religion and about something like this, he put me in corner. I cannot forget.
So remember, Turkey say he don't have a problem with you. It's business, right? It's business. But when Shakur Stevenson came out and said what he said, he said fuck Turkey. He said he called them Tower Boys and all that. According to what people say, they say that Tower Boy shit is a way to disrespect like Arab people and all that. I never went into it and tried to see if that's true or not, but I can understand it, whatever the case may be, right? Shakur Stevenson had to apologize, right? T.O. Female was saying whatever he was saying on Twitter. He's a clown. I never seen what he said, no way, so fuck him, right? Um, he was saying what he was saying. He had to apologize, right? But it's okay as long as you're not talking smack about what he's doing in boxing. You're not disrespecting his race. You're not disrespecting his religion. You're not disrespecting his nation, right? Slash country. It's okay. But why did CO Female and Shakur Stevenson had to kiss your feet to get back in good terms with you, bro? I thought it was just business. You don't have no hard feelings. It ain't. It's just business. Like anybody could say whatever. Man, fuck out of here. I said that shit then, and I said it now with proof of audio of him clearly saying that he won't work with nobody if you're disrespecting his religion, his race, his country slash nation, bro. Know what I'm saying? But he condones other people pushing anti-black racism. He rewards other people pushing anti-black racism. And this is the guy that I'm, bruh. The day that Turkey finally revealed all his cards, you motherfuckers gonna be, alright. It's literally in your face, bro. So if you want to keep slurping semen, go ahead. Know what I'm saying? Do you?
With Canelo, but we are straight in this. We don't go left or right. We are against any kind of drugs, especially what they take for the athlete, what they're doing. It's straight. I want to tell you something. When we start as example, the Times Square.
This man just said he's against PEDs and drugs and steroids, right? Man, I'm gonna kill him right there, right? Why did you reward Osterine when he tested positive for two banned substances, Nandrolone and Osterine, right? You rewarded him. You didn't care about none of that, right? Then you Jarrell Big Baby Miller, he's a former drug cheat. You've been trying to reward him. Matter of fact, you did, because he fought Du Bois. He fought who else he fought? He fought what Andy. Then now he's in talks to fight Jared Anderson, right? So this last weekend, Morel versus Katayev, this man tested positive for steroids. They announced it a year and some months after. They announced it fight week. Why was Katayev able to fight when he literally got banned for 2 years fight week, and he tested positive for banned substance a year and months, and they announced it fight week, and you still allowed him to fight? Now, if Morrell would have anything horrible would have happened to him, let's just say like a Devin Haney, like what happened to Devin Haney, who would have been responsible? Because you're the one cutting the check, and you so quote unquote against PED users, but you rewarding racists, you rewarding drug cheaters, bro. Stop it. But when it comes to people talking whatever they want to say about your country, whatever they want to say about your religion, whatever they want to say about your nation slash country or your race, oh, you don't want to deal with them. They are op to you. They are opposition. You everything else you really want to say, you ain't gonna be a man about it. Really like say what you want to say. You just play it on some politics shit, right? But you're against PEDs and all that, man. Turkey a fraud. Turkey a fraud. This the same man that said he was gonna be only taxing people $20 for pay-per-views, but then again, like went against that and started charging like $60. Then now he's coming around with this, oh, it's free pay-per-view stuff, but then in the same interview saying the zone is gonna be paying for it. So therefore, whatever deal y'all got going on, it's not free for real. Somebody's paying for it. 9 out of 10 is probably different type of subscription type of shit where they make you pay extra for this, and like, come on, bro. You could fool these bootlickers and these these motherfuckers that look up to Satan and all that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, round this way, man, we only look up to God, man, and we side with the truth, homie. Like, fuck wrong with Turkey, man. Like, you feel me? He talking about some he against PEDs. How the fuck you're trying to help the sport of boxing, but the most important thing that you're trying to do is to repeal the Ali Act? What you trying to do? You trying to get this shit back to how the mob used to run it? That way, the UFC shit where whatever they give you, you take, and if you don't want, you could walk out like what happened in Ngannou. And Ngannou was asking for a whole bunch of shit that they should have in the UFC, but nah, he walked off and did something better for himself. You feel me? So nah, they want to come in and come with this back in the day, this mob shit where you there's no transparency. Whatever they tell you, that's what it is. You can't ask to see the numbers. You can't ask to see this and to see that. You feel me? Come on, bro. And that's the dude. And he admitted in this interview that he's he's the money that's being spent. I mean, the money that's being spent. That's not his money. That's Saudi Arabia's money. Duh. Anybody that did any research knew that, right? Um, and it's not free. The zone is paying for all this shit that they talking about is free, and they only doing this for a year. if if they get back the percentage that they think is okay to keep investing, they'll keep doing it. But they just testing this shit out. You know what I'm saying? But all these motherfuckers talking like this dude, bro, like, come on, bro. One thing about me, bro. Hold up. One thing about me, when I see shit like this, I definitely speak up and definitely like throw live on that shit. But man, Turkey ass, man, SMD, man, or SAD.
I don't take anything personal, and this is a situation. We are.
So if he don't take anything personal, Turkey, headline to your female, man. Make sure he headline in your country, bro. What you mean? Cause you rewarded to your female and Asta Ryan when they went on racist rants, was saying hateful things towards the black race. Now he said whatever he said about your peoples, man. Forget that, bro. Let that clown, let that bozo headline in your country, man. We ain't trying to hear none of that. Where was this at when Tio Female was saying all these racist, anti-black things on Twitter, online, saying what a N word is that N word with the ER and all this stuff. Where was you at? You ain't seen him. You ain't seen none of that. Know what I'm saying? Shit. You ain't seen none of that. I would love to see one of these non-Arab fighters that's popular in the game come out and say the things that Asta Ryan and Tio Female said about our people. To allow him. Why you saying that you won't work with Tio Female no more because he was saying whatever he said about your people. But it was okay when he did it against black people, bruh. If you should have called it, bruh, feel me? Cause I just heard personal. It's just business. It's just business. If it make money, I mean, if it make dollar, it makes sense, right? So clearly, if it was no money in it, you wouldn't have been dealing with him. Know what I mean? So let that bozo headline in your country, buddy. You don't want to hear no apologizing, none of that, man. Let that man keep pushing hate towards your people, like he been doing it. And you haven't said nothing about it. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck wrong with Turkey, bro.
I don't take anything personal, and this is situation. We are.
It's just business. Let Tio Female have whatever fight that you agree with in your country. Know what I'm saying? What you mean? It's just business, like you said. It's not personal. Fuck out of here, man. Hold up. The rest of this shit's at. Let me start at the top.
I heard from one of the guests you have before that, maybe he's losing his money. First of all, it's not my money.
I heard that.
It is business, man. And
said, first of all, that's not his money.
Second, we are doing this for big vision. And to,
like I've been telling people, Saudi Arabia is doing everything they're doing to put Saudi Arabia as a pillar in the game. Whatever business they're in, that's what they're trying to do. They did it with soccer. They did it with the golf. They doing it with other sports, entertainment, and so on and so on. That's what they're trying to do. They don't want you to come out and exposing the fact that females in their country don't have no basic human rights. They don't want you to say none of that. If you say that, let Turkey hear my live and see what happened, bro. Know what I'm saying? Hey, they gonna have an event. I pull up to that. Who knows? They might be like, yo, you might not want to. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. We gonna you pay floor tickets, man. We just gonna reimburse you, bro. It's like, feel me? That's what he said. Like, yo, if you talking about what we doing in boxing, if you talking about this and that, like, so you cannot criticize him. I don't know where the fuck you think this is not. Boy, you go do that shit over there where you at with it. Know what I'm saying? And even if, like, I ain't even finna say what I was about to say, bro, but fuck out of here. Fuck wrong with that boy, man.
Put our country in the map of MMA and a lot of things. We are not doing something for free. That's mean, okay, we will give the card for free, but that doesn't mean we don't charge the zone. This is between us and the zone. You understand me? Yeah. If we build the base of the zone, this idea is to try this models for 1 year in the zone and see the effect. If the people like it, we will complete it. Complete and do it more and more. And
as y'all just heard, Turkey said that Saudi Arabian money, he's not doing nothing for free. The zone, he's taxing the zone, and he's only gonna be doing this for a year. If it makes business sense, they'll keep doing it. But this is not nothing to help the sport of boxing. This is a business move. This is a okay to fool the people, to make it seem like they're in this shit to help boxing. No, they're not. Nobody comes in a sport of boxing to help boxing. They know the shit is corrupt. Crooks don't go to shit that they gotta abide by the rules. Crooks go to shit like boxing, homie, like Victor Conti. Let me see Victor Conti spend the rest of his life trying to get into MLB, NBA, NFL, and yeah, let's just name it those three leagues. He won't be able to. Feel me? So only in boxing, anybody, man, no matter, you could be the filthiest human being ever. You come in boxing, bruh, whatever you got, vision, money, connections, whatever, you'll be able to thrive in that shit. You feel me? You could be a drug cheat, whatever. You could be a whatever. You name it, boxing. Feel me? So this the motherfucker they saying that is in it for boxing. And he just mentioned that the 2030 vision, which is it's a whole plan for Saudi Arabia to keep dumping money into markets, keep buying up companies to make Saudi Arabia they trying to turn Saudi Arabia into one of these countries that's like uh the top countries. That's the vision. They want to run everything through their country. Right? He just literally said it. 2030 vision. You could search this up and read the articles on it. Right? But he's in it to help boxing. What he do? Buy Ring Magazine. That's one of the prestige belts in boxing. Buy 10% of the zone. Now whenever he hosting stuff, he's using the zone, which he owns 10%, or the country does, right? Because he just working for them. Then Ring Magazine, he running fights through that. Then he got Riyadh season. Everything is literally running through them. But now they just, you know, running it over here, over there. But when the time is right, they already done let it be known what their vision is. Everything through Saudi Arabia. But people acting like um he 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 never said nothing about it. This is not public information and none of that. It's cool because all the fights that people want to see, they're getting made, right? But this is the person that's in it to help boxing. But all the biggest moves for him to make sure that he hit him, his business partners, his country, whatever, they're the ones that will forever recoup whenever they stop dumping money. Now they gonna have to recoup. Feel me? They gonna have to get a return from their prior investment, right? So this is the guy that's in it to help boxing. You imagine you're trying to help boxing, but you're trying to repeal/remove the Ali Act. Then you partner up with a crook like Dana White, somebody that hates paying fighters. Feel me? If Dana White could force fighters to fight for free, he'll do that. Promise that. Feel me? This is the type of guy he's trying to be in business with. But I dare Dana White to say something bad about Saudi Arabia. I dare Dana White to say something about his race, and the whole nine, to see what happens, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's just business. There's no feelings. Yeah, all right, no feelings, but you taking people off. You taking people contracts away because of what they said about your country, right? But it's no feelings, right? All right, that shit sound cute, man.
Okay. One question, Turkey. You have the Mexican monster coming in November, and that is the Mexican monster. And you have possibly the top Mexican boxer of all time in Saul Canelo Alvarez. Can Canelo get the 300 million so we can run a squabble with David? We need David Benavidez.
Bro, did I just hear somebody ask another person to pay one guy 300 million a fight? One guy? What is he? Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, like Joe Louis, Lennox Lewis. What? 300 million? The fuck, bro? Like at this point, bro, like like, but it's only in boxing, bro. Only in boxing. Imagine LeBron James asking for $1 billion just for him to or half of that. Let's say 600 billion. I mean 600 million just to for one season. Let's say his last season or some shit. Like what the fuck? Yo, only in boxing you could like ask a crazy amount of money to see like you, bro. Literally everybody knows one of the oldest form of boxing is pricing yourself out. This man just said 300 million. Like what? Uh, Imagine being scared of another human being, man. Canelo, one of the biggest, what, the biggest ducks. Yeah, Canelo, the biggest duck in boxing history. That's a fact.
For Canelo, there is in the table Shiraz, there is Mobeli the French, there is a lot of fighters, okay? And for Benavidez, there is Artur, there is Bevel, there is maybe Obotaya. What I can say to you, I will try hard to extend the Canelo for 3-4 fights more. And I will try to have chance to convince him sometimes in 20, maybe 7 to fight Benavidez. And now,
Yeah, I mean, bro, we've been known this. Imagine like Canelo, unless they publicly let it be known how much money Canelo's getting paid for Crawford. We don't know. It's not a fact. The numbers that's being put out, and it's not publicly known. So we don't know if Crawford, if Canelo would get or is getting more money than he would versus Benavidez. So we don't know. And he also came out and said he wants at least 200 million just to start conversating about Benavidez, right? Just to fight him. So this is the guy, other than Crawford, that he'll make the most money with currently, unless he moves to heavyweight, right? We know that ain't gonna happen because he been ducking 75. He been supposed to fight better, BF. Been ducking him for years, never fought him. Been ducking Bivol for 2 years, going on 3 years now, right? Uh, been ducking Benavidez for 4 years and counting, right? That's why I call Canelo the biggest coward, the biggest duck in boxing history. That's a fact. This man was forced to fight Triple G. Like, bro, why are you in the sport of boxing if you're not trying to be the best, bro? Or if you're not trying to be the best, drop the fucking belts. Why are you holding on to belts when you knowing like you ain't trying to be the best? Feel me? So yeah, Canelo, like, come on, bro, like, motherfucker talk about 300 million and shit. Yeah, I'm moving on, bro.
what's the situation with Floyd Schofield? Do you care to comment? Can we ever see him on a Riyadh season card or a Ring TV card? Okay, put yourself in my place, in my shoes. Okay, put yourself in my shoes. Okay.
Yo, before I finish playing this audio, remember Turkey said that there's no feelings in this for him. He don't have no problem with nothing. Whatever you say, that's on you, right? Um, and he's talking about Kid Austin, right? Let's finish playing this.
Guy before 36 hours from fight with Shakur with good money. Good money. When I say good money, he quit. And suddenly his father saying a lot of things not truth about us and about my country.
Notice the first thing that he started talking about with Kid Austin, he said, instead of bringing up the Shakur stuff, the Shakur accusations, he's not worried about the Shakur accusations. He's worried about the things that Kid Austin Sr. and Kid Austin, which is Floyd Schofield Jr., and uh, Schofield Sr. Kid Austin and his dad, right? Whatever they said, if the dad say they as a team, your team said it, right? So he ain't worried about the stuff that he said about Shakur. First thing that he said, yo, the things that he said about me and my nation, his country. I thought it was no feelings. Like I thought you said it's just business. If it makes money, it makes sense, right?
Go and take normal fight with 10% of what we offer for him. You think this guy deserves to give him another chance? He made it seem like he was in a.
Remember, he said if anybody is disrespecting him, disrespecting his religion, disrespecting his nation / country, disrespecting his race, you're opposition to him. He will not do business with you. But yet again, he says it's just business. There's no feelings.
Hospital. If he complete like this, if I am man doesn't like boxing, I will say to Shakur, okay, thank you, goodbye. This is 50,000 for the camp and for your train, and thank you, right? I bring another fighter for Shakur in 36 hours, right? Yep. Then, if this guy is sick in the hospital, okay, I believe him. Why in his father going to the media and lie about us and about our country?
You see, he has a problem with Kid Austin and his father going and talking about his nation, right? Notice he really ain't said nothing. The shit that it was said about Shakur Stevenson sending people to steal his passport. Shakur sent masseuse to put cream on his leg. Shakur poisoned his food. They even brought kids into this stuff. The kid situation, I don't forgot what exactly was said, but I know for a fact kids was brought into this. Then he said, "Oh, Shakur Stevenson sent SWAT to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia don't have SWAT, bro. Like, what are we talking about?" That's when I knew like these dudes were capping Saudi Arabia and SWAT. Like, huh? How the fuck SWAT ends up in a whole nother country? Like, Saudi Arabia would have their own type of SWAT, and it wouldn't be SWAT. You feel me? It would be some Arabic shit. Feel me? So when it happened, I knew that Kid Austin and his dad, they planned all this stuff the whole way. Feel me?
And how we handle him. And this is all not truth. And we have it in emails and WhatsApp, and he thanked us and everything. I want to tell you, this is the problem. If you deal with us and deal with me as a promoter, as you dealing with promoters.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, so he has a problem with what they said about his country. He's not worried about the accusation that was put on Shakur, which was the fighter that he was supposed to be funding. Now, what if Shakur would have got picked up by the feds for based on that? You don't know. Oh, people, you sending people to still slash people tires, steal passports, all type of accusations, but you don't have a problem with it because I'm telling you, bro, like it's so easy to like, come on, bro. I ain't even gotta say too much.
Oh, just do it because they want benefit from him. No, I I don't care. Respect me, you will get my eyes. Doesn't respect me, I will go in my way, and you will bugging, chasing me.
Turkey talking crazy, talking about respect him, you will catch his eye. Don't respect him, you gonna go chasing him. Man, Turkey, you uh, that's on the fighters, cause really, like, feel me? That's on them, because they the one that's bootlicking and getting on their knees, ready to catch a load for Turkey. Your Teofimo Lopez on his knees with his mouth wide open, ready to catch a load for Turkey. Your Shakur Stevenson on his knees for Shakur. Shakur Stevenson on his knees for Turkey. That's dumb. That's dumb. He's talking to y'all. Know what I'm saying? He talking about some. They gotta go begging for him. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is you? Like, motherfuckers must not know. Like, Turkey a little pup with that shit, bro. He not even the guy. They just got him in position for the entertainment side of it. He's not like the fuck. Like, so what happens if you meet the ruler of Saudi Arabia, right? What happens if you quote the president, whatever? They don't call him president over there, whatever. The president, the motherfucking in charge over there. If you slurping on turkey meat, what you gonna do if you get the chance to get in business with the person that's in charge? Feel me? This is Turkey talking, like, talking about some begging. You going alright, that's y'all. I can't really violate, because it don't got nothing to do with me. That's y'all. You know, meat slurpers. Know what I'm saying?
Just do it because they want benefit from him. No, I don't care. Respect me, you will get my eyes. Doesn't respect me, I will go in my way, and you will bugging, chasing me.
Yo, Turkey talking like y'all some thoughts. Imagine being a man and another man is talking like this. Like, hey, that's y'all. That's these fighters shit. Them boys they be worshiping human beings anyways.
And what's up? And he thank us and everything. Going to the media and lie about us and about our country and how we handle it. And this is all not truth. And we have it in emails and WhatsApp, and he thank us and everything.
So clearly we can see that, like I've been saying, it ain't no such thing as it's just business. Yes. Yeah, go and disrespect them small hat motherfuckers and see what happens. This is just business, right? It's just business. There's no feelings. But you cannot say whatever you want to say about any and everybody. You can say whatever you want to say about certain people, but not any and everybody though. Let me see, what else is there?
Let's see. There is one fighters go against me and attack me in Twitter, okay? And after that, he erase the what he said. I forget everything. But when he start to talk shit about my countries and about our religion and about something like that, he put me in corner. I cannot forget.
So as y'all just heard, he's talking about Teal female. Teal female is a pure hoe. Literally. He's a fucking a bitch. Feel me? That's a fact. He's a pussy. He's even more of a pussy than Canelo. And then Canelo just be ducking smoke. But I can't say that Canelo is a pure turkey. He's a pure pussy. Teal female is a pure hoe. A fact. When I'm talking about Canelo being a coward and a duck, I'm talking about far as him inside the ring. With Teal female, he's a bitch in the ring. He's a bitch outside the ring. He's a pure hoe. Feel me? He's a female dog, a pussy ass fucking clown. I'll stand on that for life. That's who we talking about, buddy. That's apologizing, getting on his knees and stuff. Imagine getting on your knees for Turkey, and then he still ended up getting rid of you, throwing you in the trash, treating you like a nut rag. Till female, get your boy. Come on, man. What else they got?
It's real. There is one fighters go against me and attack me in Twitter.
I already played that.
But when he start to talk shits about my countries and about our religion and about something like this, he put me in corner. I cannot forget it because he go too far. You understand me? Jonas starting talk the truth and doesn't try to attack what we are doing to boxing and attack our countries or my religion or something like this, I don't have a problem with it. Saying numbers, but if you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with. Or saying numbers, but if you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with.
So as y'all just heard from that guy that says it's no feelings, it's no emotions, no none of that. He just literally just said, if anybody disrespecting his country, his nation, his race, himself, if you disrespect him, if you disrespect his religion, he won't do no business with you. But you know who he can do business with and who he has done business with? Known anti-black racists such as T.O. Female and Asta Ryan and others. He actually rewarded them after they went on racial tirades, right? But say something about his people, his race, his religion, his nation, say something about him, you getting cut off. You pull up to events, you don't get media credentials. I have yet to see anybody get kicked out of one of his events, but I'm pretty sure somebody will be on that list soon. I have yet to see anybody talk about him like I do. I've seen people expose the stuff that he done, but I ain't seen nobody, especially people that's really like in those rooms. I haven't seen that. You know why? They're compromised. They're not for the truth. These people's are meat lovers, man. They always on their knees. Like, they're always on their knees, mouth wide open or doggy style. They just let people do whatever they want to do with them for money, fame, and power. You got one of those threes, or all three, or two of them, they'll do whatever. It's been like that for eternity on this planet. You feel me? It's never gonna change. People are just, they don't have no self-respect. They don't have no dignity. They wouldn't choose death over selling out. It's just, yo, I'm saying, they do whatever for $1, man. I'd rather be dead. You hear me? And that's it. I ain't even gonna go too deep and say any more. Like, fuck. Come on, man. Let me go ahead and rewatch this stuff so that way I could react to something. And by the way,
Haney Norman can calling me. I don't want to throw me out. Last one. Haney. Last one, Turkey. My wife. Okay, I will get one question, but my wife started calling me. I don't want to throw me out. Last one. Haney Norman can the whip.
so I'm trying to play the video. Oh, let me find the video now. Let me see. Alright, bet. Now, so let me play. Wait, what the fuck?
I wanted to thank you for changing the way boxing is viewed. Not as far as like the common man where I'm from, sometimes it's tough.
Yo, this guy, bro. Yo, dog, I ain't even gonna say your name, bro, cause like I already knew the type of dude that you was based on the conversations that was had that was had um on panel on a panel previously, and I already knew. I just ain't want to go above and beyond, cause first hearing him, I don't know him, so I'm like, I don't know. Feel me? But like, yo, did you just bow down to another man? Boy, I die right now, boy. Never. Like, you feel me? Like, only bound down to God. Fuck. No bound down to no fucking human being. You fucking crazy? I don't even bow down to my fucking self. Smoking crack? Almighty, the only one get a bow down. The fuck? Imagine if I wouldn't bow down to myself. Now I'm bowing down to another fucking human being. This man is on the interview slurping semen. He's shaking. Bro, what's up with this man? This man is like, you have to be born 70s. Yeah, around that time, 70s, 60s, 70s. I can't say 80s. That's ain't no way. But yeah, he's around there, 60s to 70s. And you a grown man. You over here acting like a female dog for a whole nother man that don't even care that you exist. Like, feel me? Like, yo, this man is shaking. He can't even talk. Come on, bro. Stop worshiping human beings, bro. They've been telling y'all that's literally a fucking sin, man. Y'all need to stop that, dog. That shit is sad. Like, you feel me? Y'all can't be rocking out like that, man. That shit, that shit. Come on, man. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with y'all, bro. Um, but yeah, I just had to let that be known because I definitely knew based on conversation that I was having on the panel. Like I already knew you was one of them bootlicking ass motherfuckers. It's sad because like I, the amount of stuff that y'all people that was born in them type of times seen, like we have yet to seen all that, bro. You feel me? So shit. It's like, damn, you that older and you still like moving like a thought for a man and for like, bro. Remove money, power, and fame, you wouldn't be on your knees. That's even sad because that's why you doing what you doing and talking like you talking because that person has money, power, and fame. Remove all three of them things, you wouldn't be like. It's sad, bro. It's sad. It's sad. Feel me? Nah, let's get to the interview though. Let me see what was said. I don't even want to say buddy name, man. Just know, man. Find God, buddy.
I cannot hear.
Then these slurpers, these tasteful, disgraceful human beings calling another man excellency. There's only one excellency. That is the Almighty God. That is God and God only. No human fucking being is no excellency. The fuck? What be wrong with these peoples, man? Talking about, bruh, what? And this guy is a little pup. What would you call the person that's in charge of his country? The person that he's working for? What would you call him? You would jump off a bridge, bro? Man,
Fine, thank you. I've said His Excellency Turki Alalshik 3 times, but I don't know if you heard me the first time.
straight slurper, straight slurper. Imagine calling another man like you belittle. Oh, man. Oh my god, man. This the type of shit, man. This the type of shit that really offends me, bro. Like to the T type shit. Like, no, it's sent to the highest level. This is
Yeah, thank you so much. So you wanted to jump on, man. What a surprise. We definitely appreciate it. And I guess we'll start off by saying we thank you for deciding to change things and make your fights X magazine. Obviously, Thank you. Thank you so much. About you asking about the pay-per-view situation.
the baby view.
Yes.
The baby view.
What do you think about it? Well,
Hey yo, Turkey, I'm disrespecting you. Know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all send this live to Turkey, man. Fuck Turkey. This is not Shakur Stevenson. This is not Teofimo Lopez, man. This never full sports, man. I only look up to God. Fuck Turkey. Baby view, baby view, baby view. And test me and see if I'm taking that back. Know what I'm saying? Test me. Know what I'm saying? Do that. That's what I would like to see. No, you lucky I'm not a professional boxer, bro, because the amount of shit I would have done, oh, Lee, only God knows, man. And
obviously
everything,
we love
yeah, I'm just leave it at that.
it, man. We love it. It's better to pay the $30 a month subscription fee and actually get value out of that $30. So, yeah, we're definitely happy that Riyadh season pay-per-views and Ring Magazine pay-per-views will be part of the subscription now moving forward. This is not only like this. First of all, it's maybe you can have it cheaper than the $30. It will be maybe two options, one with commercial and one without commercial. With the commercial, it will be $30, maybe something like this, 4K, having behind the scene, having extra things, and with commercial, something with $9 or $10, something like this. And it is not only Riyadh season and the ring cards. I will try to convince them anything inside the zone be with the subscriber. I want to ask you questions. What is the useful to subscribe? Then I pay if I am normal people, normal man in my home. What is the useful of subscribe? Then you make me pay 10 to 15 pay-per-view with $90 and $80.
10 to 15, baby view. That boy sound like Abdul off that. I ain't gonna say the YouTuber name, but if you know of Abdul, when he used to be trolling like prank calling and stuff, like yo, I'm gonna say the YouTuber name. Onage Pranks, that's his name, buddy. Funny, like them videos like when Buddy used to be calling Abdul. Hey yo, Abibi. The pranks of the people on the other call talking about some, yo, don't call me Abibi. I'm not your Abibi. Then they go to speaking Arabic and shit. That's what he sound like. Hey, I might be laughing, but I mean that in a disrespectful like wait. So let me go ahead and say fuck Turkey after that, so that way, just because I was just laughing, people don't think that I'm just yeah. Damn, Damian Lillard going back to the Blazers. I ain't gonna lie, that's that boy. He's I only fuck with Kyrie Irving. But going back there is like, damn, okay, that boy showing like he could have went to the Lakers, could have went to the Heat. That boy could have went other routes. Could have went to Golden State. I would have hated that. Hate the Golden State. Um, 76ers, that's not too bright. Celtics, shit, whatever. That boy signed back with the Blazers. I like that shit. I like that shit. That shit just shows like that Lillard just is more of a loyal person than he always was, but that shit get to a point where you losing, bro. You gotta skedaddle, man. You gotta dip. But now that he going back, it just shows that he's going back to his roots, man. Y'all got me in the NBA. Y'all took a chance on me, bro. I'm gonna go back to where it all started, bro. Hopefully this time around, man. He ends up being one of the ones that ends up winning the ring. You feel me? Cause like you got dudes like Lillard, D Rose, Carmelo Anthony, and a few T Mac. Yeah, that we would have wished to see them win a ring, but Lillard is still in it. D Rose retired, Melo retired, T Mac been retired, and a few other names like Donovan Mitchell. That's another one I would like to see win a ring. Who else? I would like to see Kyrie get one or two more for sure, because that's the only NBA player I'll rock with for real, for real. Kyrie Irving. The rest of them, I might talk about them here and there, but I only rocks with Kyrie. That's it. But let's get back to this boxer shit, though. But no, the NBA. Let me see.
What is the useful of my subscribe? Right?
There is no use for the subscription. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I was
okay. If you pay something like McDonald's meal or coffee in Starbucks and getting all the fights you want for free, is this better or not?
Absolutely, to get all the fights I want for free that's what I want.
Yeah, and second, DAZN have a base of 20 million subscriber, right?
20 brilliant.
Why we only have from DAZN? There is wrong information. You say that in the program. We haven't.
Before I listen to this, I would like to look at some few articles real quick. So um hold up. Um okay, boom. Okay. Boom. What the fuck? Threatens to sue. Now, let me go ahead and screen share. Don't tell me this shit is acting up, bro. This website be tripping sometimes. So boom. So Turki Alalshik. Notice Turkey's name is um the Turkey one. Alright, the Al Sheik one is spelled differently. The way they spelled it for English, um, I don't know when it started, but when you search it up properly, you see all the contra- controversial things pop up within his name. But if you search it the English way or the way we used to, nothing bad pops up. It says Turkey Alalshik threatens to sue Egyptian whistleblower Mohammed Ali in Spain. Top Saudi guy, you see, they call him an aide and owner of Maria FC targets Egypt most notorious YouTuber star after being okay for helping prop up what? proper. I don't know if that's somebody's name, whatever. But yeah, a senior advisor to the. Okay, I really don't want to read all that because I've already read it before. Not this particular article, but yeah. So as y'all can see, Turkey actually got this guy locked up. A 19-year-old YouTuber got him locked up because of his criticism uh, of Turkey. So you cannot criticize Turkey. You're not threatening them. Not it's not a threat. It's not nothing violent. It's just critique. You're able to do that, bro. You can critique any and everybody. Feel me? That's literally legal. It's not a threat. It's just oh, that's his name. That's the YouTuber name. Yeah, if you go through this, I'm not going to, but I've already read other articles about this. But that is one of them. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot uh criticize Turkey. All right, boom. I gotta go to another. So another article. Um. Okay. Semana. Yeah. Shit. Wait, how come different? They calling this guy a worker. Oh, so this. Oh, this not a. Bruh, what the fuck? Hold up. Okay, boom. So let's screen share this again. So as you can see, this is the person that got jailed by Turki Alalshik and his peoples over there at Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia imprisons an Egyptian worker for 19 years over a tweet. Right? Over a tweet. So you're not allowed to criticize, to give your opinion if it's not positive about Turkey. Right? So I'm not going to read none of this, but just the headline because I've already read this. Okay, boom. This is one. This is the God face. Now go to another one. Hold up. Okay, while I'm at it, let me go ahead and close these. Nobody likes to do look at articles about this guy. They seem to always dodge it. Now, let me go to this one. Um to where of then that should have pop up because I ain't trying to type all that stuff. Okay, now, okay, boom. Now that I got it up, let me screen share. Okay, boom. What was that? Hold up. I'll check that out after, cause okay, boom. Turkey Alalshik. This is the way that they spell it. This is the second one is the correct way to spell it. It says the disturbing two phase of dot 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 dot, right? And yeah, you can clearly see the article. Why is his name is written different from the original way that it's supposed to be? Like only a crook would do that. Because when you search up his name the correct way, which is this one, it pops up. You're gonna see all the the stuff that he don't want you to see. So yeah, so you could read the article. You see human rights things. Saudi Arabia don't even have uh human rights for like females. Like we all know how that goes, right? If you know, yeah, as you can see, whitewashing. But what they're doing in Saudi Arabia, they're sports watching. I mean, sports washing. That's what they're doing. So this is the article. Now I'm gonna go look at another article. Okay. What is that? Oh, oh. So, boom. Going to another article. Um. Oh, so this one. Well, I'll show this one too. Uh, uh, it's literally the same thing, but just a different website. Uh, uh, yeah. Okay. Boom. Okay. Boom. I found it. Now let me screen share again. Alright, boom. So as you can see, Together for Justice. Do I know what this website do? What I did not look and see who owned it, or like what type of people behind it, whatever case may be. But as you can see, it's a bunch of stuff with Saudi Arabia. Like these are the things that they don't want people to see, and as you can see right here, you can look at the title, search it up, and everything will pop up. Or go to this main article, then you will see the popular things. As you can see, Saudi Arabia don't have a good. Their image is horrible, and their sports washing to clean up the image. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'll show you that if they ever see this live or ever hear me talking about them, they wouldn't like this. You know what I'm saying? So I say fuck Turkey and fuck his peoples, fuck Saudi Arabia, fuck all that shit over there. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. So for tweeting criticism of Turki Alalshik, Egyptian employee Egyptian employee received a 19 years prison sentence. Did he threaten to harm them? Was he plotting to harm them? What did he do that made them give this guy 19-year prison sentence for criticism? Not a threat, nothing violent. He did not drop their address. He did not expose any information that he stole um without no rights of doing so, like hacking them or something. No. This guy got 19 years in prison because he criticized Turkey. And this is the guy that's here to help boxing. Okay. Yes. Now look at the article. All y'all gotta do is look into this stuff. Know what I'm saying? So yeah. I'm gonna leave it there, man. Let me get back to boxing. Let me get back to boxing. Boom. Now, hopefully. Alright. Okay. This one. Now, let's get back to boxing, man.
Have an hour subscribe between 1 to 1.5 million in the big fight, similar to Tyson Fury or Ziggs, like this fight.
Hey, Habibi, Habibi.
It's around 300,000.
You want to protect them? Habibi, Habibi.
Only 300 or 400,000, and the fan base is 20 million in the zone. That means a lot of people doesn't like to pay extra to get the cards, right? Correct. Correct. And this is
I thought his whole thing was to save the sport, to help the sport. Then why is he going back and forth to where he's testing if people gonna pay? If they don't pay, he go back to free. If that shit, the free shit, the zone, seeing like they not recouping their money, people not spending money, then he go back to charging them. How are you trying to help if you're taxing people? How are you trying to help if you going back and forth to charging? Then next week is free. Then like you're helping. That sounds very cute because you're not helping for real.
bad for boxing, right? Yes. I heard from one of the
Look at this
guests
bootlicker,
you
man.
have before that, oh, maybe he's losing his money. First of all, it's not my money.
Notice, he's saying that people that said he's losing money, first of all, that's not his money. No shit, Sherlock. That's Saudi Arabian investment people's money. The government, the Saudi Arabia government, that money to sports wash, to build their country into clean up the image of Saudi Arabia.
One of the guests you have before that, oh, maybe he's losing his money. First of all, it's not my money. It is business, man. And second, we are doing this for big vision and to put our country in
Okay. Let me
the map
replay
of,
this.
and second, we are doing this for big vision and to put our country in the map of
So he says, first of all, it's not his money, it's business. Then he says he's doing this for his country, for big vision. He talking about the 2030 vision, the plan they got to run everything through Saudi Arabia, to sports wash everything, and to clean up the image of their country. Everything is being done for their benefit, for their country's benefit, to turn Saudi Arabia into one of these big countries to where they getting a bunch of people going over there spending money. Like they wanna turn everything around for that country. That's the whole reason why you see them splurging so much. They're not doing it to help no fucking boxing, buddy. Only an idiot that never done no research to believe this fucking crook. Turkey is a fucking crook. Like boxing is no sport. It'll never be somebody that come in boxing, spending big bucks talking about some they're in it for boxing. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because you're not gonna recoup that money. Now, if y'all get this shit to top 10 sport again, maybe you can have hope somebody come in here and be one to fix it. Because for all that to happen, it'll have to be a league. Because if there's no league, then people just going want to do what they want to do. Promoters don't want to be out here losing money and investing into stuff, not recouping. Why you think the big fights never happen? You feel me? So unless they turn boxing to a league like the NBA, the NFL, the MLB, that stuff that he's talking about is gibberish. He just literally admitted everything just now.
MMA and a lot of things. We are not doing something for free. That's me.
I thought he was in it just to make it a better sport, to get it back to the top like it was. We're not doing everything on for free, quote unquote, by Turkey. He's not doing nothing for free. He's taxing the zone.
In vision and to put our country in the map of MMA and a lot of things. We are not doing something for free. That's mean okay, we will give the card for free, but that doesn't mean we don't charge the zone. This is between us and the zone. You understand me? Yep.
Right. He's in the sport to help the sport. He's doing everything for free. He's losing money. And people thinks that, oh, he's just in it to help boxing, but they never go read an article. They never go look up nothing. But they don't even care what Buddy say in interviews. Literally exposing himself, right? They don't do nothing for free. Um, this free stuff that he's talking about lowering the pay per view. They just testing the market to see uh like exactly the amount of money people will be down to pay, and you still gotta pay for the pay per view because all that shit go down with today little subscription type of shit, right? So, and he revealed that he would only be doing this for a year, and if the zone like it, okay, they can keep it pushing. If they don't, then boom. The man just exposed that he's not doing it for free, and he's taxing the zone, right? But that's who y'all talking about. That's in the sport to help the sport. Nobody will come in no damn boxing to to help the sport, bro. It's not boxing. Don't even have a league like the NBA, the MLB, the NFL for somebody to even come in here trying to help, right? Then then yeah, bro. Then like boxing is a sport full of crooks, bro. Only like filthy crooks, all type of filthy individuals come in there like Victor Conti and stuff like that. Come in the sport of boxing, bro. Like the mob and stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't. This is like literally like where all the crooks come, scam and do all type of like stuff that you can't do in other businesses and other, I mean other sports and stuff like that because it's regulated. This boxing stuff, wild wild west. Everybody do what they want, bro.
If we build the base of the zone, this idea is to try this models for 1 year in the zone and see the effect. If the people like it, we will complete and do it more and more. And when people saying about BBC and Al Hayman, first of all, we do a lot of business with them now. Have the update. All their fighters is with us and on our cards. We don't have any enemy in boxing.
Wait, Turkey,
all the fighters.
Hold on, Turkey. Did you send Tank the 4 Ferraris? Did Tank get the 4 Ferraris? Because no. we need to.
No, I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
And I will say it again. He will have his contracts and 2 gloves. If he want to buy from his contracts the Ferrari, do it by himself. We are paying for sometimes for some people more than for the Ferrari for fights.
So we see that
let's be honest. I want to tell you something. The only conditions, the only things Riyadh season will ask you if you have balls to have big fight.
So it's crazy that Turkey's talking about like this. This guy is somebody that never boxed before, probably never been in a fight. He has done nothing physical as far as like combat sport, right? Not professionally, like amateur, not in the streets, nothing. If so, please provide the footage and show us the facts, right? He's talking about some if fighters have the balls. Well, bro, you talking all this rah, all this barbaric type of rock robot, I mean high guard robot, rock'em sock'em stuff. Have you done it? Have you done it? Please, I would like to see you get in the ring with whoever don't like you, of your age or whatever, bro. As long as they not like, as to make it fair, right? I would like to see you staying in the pocket all day and be getting rocked upside your head. For I would love to see that. That's for my entertainment. Show me. Talking about some if fighters have big balls and this and that, bro. Like you, first of all, you talking about fighters. Like if you talking about specific type of fighters, he's going into details. Okay, but if you talking about fighters in general, like bro, what are you talking about? Are you a fighter yourself? Did you compete in any combat activities? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all talking crazy, man?
The only conditions, the only things Riyadh season will ask you if you have balls to have big fight. Any fighters, I will not give you tune-up fight. This is what damage boxing. I will try to do number one against number two. If I cannot have number one against number two, I will have number one against number three, and like this. I want to tell you something. The last card, the ring, in New York.
Like what he just said, besides the ball stuff he talking about, somebody having heart and all that. Okay, I agree with it. He don't want no tune-ups. Fine. Uh, that's good. You shouldn't want no tune-ups if you're investing big bucks in this shit because it don't make sense. It's just dumb, right? The number one versus the number two. If the number two not available, number one versus number three, and so on and so on. Okay, I agree with that, right? But you can't be talking about fighters in general, talking about big balls and oh Tom and Jerry this. Bro, you're not a boxer, you're not a MMA fighter, you ain't done nothing combat sports wise, bro. You feel me? So if you talking about all fighters, now if you go into details and talking about who you talking about, you speak the facts, alright. But other than that, slow your roll, buddy.
First time in the stadium, and the people all around the pit. For the first time in the tennis yard. Second, it was card 4 fights 50-50.
Cause I seen this dude that's bottom left in this interview with the hat, the bootlicker. Of course, all everybody on the panel is a bootlicker. I'm saying then you got the coon up top with the a little buddy that don't never that ain't never seen the treadmill. Know what I'm saying? But specifically, then you got yeah, uh, I'ma just yeah, I'm not gonna say what forget it.
You cannot know the result until the end, right? Except Shiraz and Berlanga. And this is the people what they like. We are, and that night, we are trending number one in the world. And in the same time, there is big cards in UFC and big cards in WWE. And we are number one in that night. And the people like it. Okay? This is what we want to do. And second, now, with my friends and my people in the ring, we will start show. We'll name it the Underdog in Vegas. It will be one each month. It's all the card about the talent and discovering fighters. And when they success, they can go to the league with TKO or go in Riyadh season cards. We want all the fighters around the world have a chance to be stopped. And when we do the sparring in New York, we got 2,000 people. We got around 200 fighters. Some of them came from Japan and Scotland, and we announced it before it 1 week. I announced they will be in the undercard of Canelo Crawford. And imagine what, 2 of them now in the undercard for Canelo Crawford, from the street to the biggest fight in one step, and the undercard of the biggest card in the last 10 years.
Hey, but it's funny. He's talking about all this stuff that he's talking about. Is he doing that same thing in Saudi Arabia? Is he building boxing gyms? Is he trying to get like boxers from Saudi Arabia? Because if that's a thing, we have yet to heard about it. You feel me? So all this helping the sport and this and that. Are you doing that when it comes to boxing in Saudi Arabia? Are you trying to find the best Saudi Arabian boxers? Are you developing boxers in Saudi Arabia? Do you like those questions need to be answered because ain't no way you're in a sport trying to help boxing, but you're not trying to develop boxers from your country. Like, feel me? Answers like that, it's needed.
This is what we are doing for boxing. I am not a promoter, but my brother. I don't calculate it. I don't calculate it 1 plus 1, 2. We calculate it different.
Okay. One question, Turkey. You have the Mexican monster coming in November, and that is the Mexican monster. And you have possibly the top Mexican boxer of all time in Saul Canelo Alvarez. Can Canelo get to 300 million so we can run a squabble with David? We need David Benavidez versus Saul Canelo Alvarez. You have both of them. Is that in the making?
I want to tell you something.
Yes.
First of all, we are now planning for both of them
Burst the ball.
For Canelo, there is in the table Shiraz, there is Mobeli the
Habibi,
there is a lot of fighters, okay?
Habibi.
And for Benavidez,
Burst
there
the
is
ball.
Artur, there is Pavel.
Yes.
First of all, we are now planning for both of them strong plan. For Canelo, there is in the table Shiraz, there is Mobeli the French, there is a lot of fighters, okay?
Now, in Billy and Shiraz been known that they're trying to put him in there against Canelo. That's been known. That's going on 2 years now. All right. Now, and Billy is new. Um, and Billy versus Canelo. At least that's somebody that's should have fought Canelo. Shiraz is being pushed. Um, he just moved up to 68. But the Mbili one, if Mbili name in there, Iglesias name got to be in there too. But we did not hear about Iglesias. I'm surprised Mbili name on that list. But the thing with Canelo, will he take the fight? We don't know. So if he was trying to fight Mbili, he would have been fought Mbili. But Mbili name is being mentioned. We shall see.
And for Benavidez, there is Artur, there is Pavel, there is maybe Obotaya. What I can say to you, I will try hard to extend the contract with Canelo for 3-4 fights more. And I will try hard to have chance to convince him sometimes in 20, maybe 7 to fight Benavidez. And now to have chance to convince him sometimes in 20, maybe 7 to fight Benavidez. And now in his plan, in 26, there is 3-4 options, and we agree to it. Maybe in the future I can convince him. I want to see this fight. Similar to you, I want to see it.
Facts.
Maybe one day with good money, with good conditions, he accepts. So, but you will see Benavidez against Artur. You will see Benavidez against Pavel. You will see Benavidez against Obitaya if they're ready.
I wanted to thank you for changing
I want to thank you.
not as far as like the common man where I'm from. Sometimes it's tough, and at what you're doing, you're changing this sport. And I think that you're gonna get a lot more views, and we'll be able to really lock in with boxing. You know, and I want to thank you for that.
And I want to thank you to defense us of our.
Yeah, there are people that prefer to pay for pay-per-view. They feel like by paying.
I would. I would. Where go find God? Get off your knees, man.
You get this
Bootlicking,
different feeling, but you know what they were able to do on Netflix the other day. It felt like a pay-per-view with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor and the entire card, without having to pay big bucks. But we see that you said you're no longer going to deal with the.
What? No, I cannot understand. What's the feeling to pay for something you can have it free?
I don't understand.
He talking about paying and having free when you just admitted that the zone is the one that's paying for all this shit, that's taking a loss, and you're taxing the zone. That way, the money that you're supposed to make, you're making. The zone is the one that's in taking the loss. If they don't recoup with whatever the case may be, that's on the zone. They're the one that's gonna be looking at their hands, looking at the numbers, like, damn, we ain't even get enough to make it even, bro. Feel me? So we already admitted that. So what you talking about is free. Somebody's always paying for some. Ain't nothing free, bro.
It either, but there are people out there that say those types of things. You know, we take calls every day. I don't know. People like to pay sometimes.
This is kind of people, if you bring in the right hand the moon and the left hand the sun, they will not like it. For that, I am not here to even a lot of, even a religion, even Jesus, there is some people doesn't like him. This is not his responsibility, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask, since it seems like you're no longer interested in Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn, can we really get that Shakur fight? Is that something you like or you don't like? For
No, it's not. We stuck today. We closed the date. We know that in that schedule the fights must happen. If someone not commenting this is not our job. We are not charity, They doesn't comment and they doesn't understand the chance what we give in the table. This is their mistake, not our mistake. We have a lot of people on the line waiting for the opportunity. We will go with people who think and understand what we are doing for them.
Bro, Buddy be talking like he's doing people favors. Those fights people wants to see because these styles make fights and these people's bringing value too. Yeah, you don't want paying, but they don't want to see you. You're just an investor that's trying to flip your money, right? Because you talking like these people's are peasants, these people's are beggars and stuff, talking about some they have to see what you're doing for them. Why you don't go in the street and just offer regular people that's not boxers, that just for them to, I don't know, whatever you want to push, you want to turn them into a musician, whatever the case may be, right? And splurge them with that money. You wouldn't, because you're in it. You're in the business trying to flip your money. You're not in this shit just splurging money on random motherfuckers that can't even throw a punch to save their lives. That's why. Talking about some they have, motherfucker, they bringing something to the table, you bringing something to the table. It's a reason why it's business, and you agree and they agree because it's good for you and it's good for them. Feel me? Like, buddy ass be talking like he's not one of them. Like, bruh, they just got Turkey like running the entertainment side of the thing for Saudi Arabia. He out here talking like he like what the fuck, man.
What's the situation with Floyd Schofield? Do you care to comment? Can we ever see him on a Riyadh season card or a Ring TV card?
Okay, put yourself in my place, in my shoes. Okay, put yourself in my shoes. Okay, guy before 36 hours from fight with Shakur with good money. Good money. When I say good money, he quit, and suddenly his father saying, when I say good money.
Now Turkey done came out and said that Kid Austin quit. That's even worse than that's even worse than saying that he got sick. You quit. You went out like, damn. That's even worse. I already knew they planned this. I spoke on it on another panel, or I forgot if I even did a live about it on here. So, but yeah, like it was all planned. Sign the contract, come up with a plan to say you got sick, whatever the case may be, and it was all planned, bro. I mean, they did not want to fight Shakur. It's on video that Kid Austin said that Shakur almost made him doodle on himself. His dad said that. It's on video. It's a fact. And yeah, he signed the contract. Did not show up to the press conference. They were saying that he wasn't even on weight. All type of stuff. Then he was training the day when he got sick or the day after, something like that. There's so much things that happened with that whole thing, bro. We all know Kid Austin and his father. They planned to do that. They signed a contract. How do you get out of a contract? You could fake a sickness. This is why Turkey is saying that they quit, and everybody that was involved with that fight, that was promoting it, as far as the Eddie Hearn, the Turkeys, and all that. You hearing them say he quit. Then you heard Eddie Hearn say when the physicals came back, the doctor's note and everything, nothing came back wrong. He was fine. So he couldn't even prove it far as the hospital was. And he was in Saudi Arabia, so whatever information they had, if he was sick, they would have let it be known. He said he got food poison. They put whipped cream on his leg. They stole his passport. They slashed his tires. They said people was selling drugs. They said they sent SWAT over there in Saudi Arabia. Like, how dumb can you be to say some dumb stuff like that? What is SWAT doing in another country, bro? SWAT? They would have their own uh military or police type of force. It wouldn't be called no damn SWAT. That's a whole nother country, bro. You feel me? Like, yeah, these are the things that was being said, and other things I don't forgot about. And the worst thing that was said was they brought some kids into this, bro. I forgot the story or what it is, but they definitely brought some kids into this stuff, and that's when I was like, yeah, Floyd Schofield Sr. is a sickle. For me, and we've been knowing he's zesty anyways. He on some he on some foo boy stuff, man. You feel me? Yo, like he came and he did what he did. Like we hearing this.
Guy before 36 hours from fight with Shakur with good money. Good money. When I say good money, he quit. And suddenly his father saying a lot of things not truth about us and about my country. And after that, he go and take normal fight with 10% of what we offer for him. You think this guy deserves to give him another chance?
I mean, he made it seem like he was in a hospital.
If he complete like this, if I am man, boxing, I will say to Shakur, okay, thank you, goodbye. This is 50,000 for the camp and for your train, and thank you, right? I bring another fighter for Shakur in 36 hours, right? Yep. Then, if this guy is sick in the hospital, okay, I believe him. Why in his father going to the media and lie about us and about our country and how we handle him? And this is all not true. And we have it in emails and WhatsApp, and he thanked us and everything. I want to tell you, this is the problem. If you deal with us and deal with me as a promoter, as you dealing with promoters, talking lie, talking bad words, this is different situation. We are different. You understand me? Definitely. Yeah. We respect you, you respect us.
Nigga, Turkey, right. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
We are Turkey. Not doing it. Oh, I will not lose money if I don't have him in my card. Right. Maybe some promoters handle like him with different situation. Oh, just do it because they want benefit from him. No, I don't care. Respect me, you will get my eyes. Doesn't respect me, I will go in my way, and you will bugging, chasing me.
Yo, y'all hearing how this man is talking? He's talking about some people gotta chase him like these is thoughts. These is whores on the corner, hookers and all this shit. These is the fighters that he's talking about. Some this and that, you gotta come chase him. Y'all hearing like this type of language? He's just talking professionally. Imagine if he was really bold and really wanted to say what he want to say. I'm telling you, boy. He's talking crazy. He's talking crazy. Talking about begging, he basically calling them beggars because somebody gotta go chase you down. Like, you a peasant. He looking at them like peasant and beggars and all type of shit. Like, alright.
Respect me, you will get my eyes. Doesn't respect me, I will go in my way, and you will bugging, chasing me.
I know Hamza Shiraz is one of your guys. How did you take to the news that Edgar Berlanga's wife, Genesis Calderon, is claiming that there was some tampering with his hand wraps and or gloves?
I want to tell you something.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, on that shit, Berlanga and his team, they're very sad individuals because, especially Puerto Ricans, because they're definitely the ones that's pushing this stuff, right? Because they're the only Berlanga fans. You feel me? And you know other Latin race supporting no damn Berlanga. They don't know him. They don't give a fuck about him. Feel me? So this is coming from Puerto Rican fans. They're very sad. They've been getting the belt the whole weekend. Serrano went out like a coward. She was not willing to go out on her shield. She was not willing to take risks. She was not willing to win, you know? So she lost. Then Berlanga got knocked out. Now they're bringing excuses about hand wraps and all this stuff. It's like, bro, if Shiraz would have been taking him lightly and it would have like went the other way, they wouldn't have been saying none of this, right? So because this dude law's bad, he got knocked out, they're bringing excuses talking about he cheated with his hand wraps, right? Remind you, these are accusations because they could literally send letters to the Athletic State Commission, right? You see facts, you see proof, yo, go holler at them peoples, right? So they ain't doing none of that, right? How about y'all go tell Berlanga to go work on his game? How about y'all go question Berlanga team? What type of game plan did they came up with to where they was gonna win? Staying in the pocket, high shield, high guard, not being defensively responsible, in the pocket, high guard, not throwing no punches, just there, just high guard and just there doing it for no reason. Like defensively responsible, it wasn't even a part of the game plan. From the jump, I already knew Shiraz was gonna do it to him, bro. I knew it. I'm looking at the way that he's moving, the way that he was responding to the punches. I'm like, yeah, the minute that he started landing flush, And he started in his right hand go. Yep. But I would like to admit that I did not think, nor did I pick, even at the fight, that Berlanga was gonna get knocked out that early. You know? But when it happened, I was like, okay, I seen it. The more and more rounds was going on, I seen it. But before the fight started, I did not think it was gonna be that early. And first round, I did not think it was gonna be that early. I knew it was gonna be like eighth round, or I predicted that was gonna be eighth round. You know, the earliest the seventh, but like I think it was in the fourth, first knockdown in the fifth, it got stopped. Yeah, like I definitely would not have picked or bet that it was gonna be that early. So the fact that these Puerto Ricans and these Berlanga fans are coming out saying that, oh, Shiraz cheated them, you guys are sad, bro. Like when Berlanga lost to Canelo, did y'all bring up excuses? What did Berlanga do? He went on like a 6 to 8 months losing parade. He was literally celebrating that he lost 12 zip. Did not win. He did not win one round. Imagine as a competitor, you go in a fight. You did not put up a single point on the board. You celebrating, bro. The mentality alone is where he's fucked up at. Then the coach's game plan fucking him up. You feel me? Then you got motherfuckers like his wife or whatever, his girlfriend talking about some, oh, they go in a fight with Faith. Oh yeah. But what's up with the game plan? What's up with your IQ? What's up with your defense? What's up with all that? What's up with you talking crazy and doing all this gangster stuff? He talking about some, this dude is literally be talking the most craziest stuff, bro. He's aiming, doing gun gestures at Shiraz. Like, where was all that tough shit at in the ring? But we ain't seen none of that shit. All this tough shit he be doing, bro. Like, he go in the ring, man. That man went out like a female, bro. Female dog. That's how he went out. Like, man, he got they belt to ass, bro. He got treated, bro. Feel me? They talking about some, oh, Shiraz is cheating. Go prove it. Go send letters and email to the to this Athletic State Commission and show the facts, show the proof, and then we could talk. Until then, tell y'all mans the rematch Shiraz, cause he ain't talking about no rematch. We have yet to heard Berlanga say, man, I need that get back. Or better yet, Shiraz wouldn't accept it anyway, cause he got bigger and better fish to fry. Let me see Caleb Plant versus Shiraz. Not Shiraz. Caleb Plant versus Berlanga. He was talking all that shit about Berlanga. Now, show us how much of a quote unquote gangster you are. You be living off stuff that your family members probably did. Oh, my dad was in prison. He did this and that. Yo, we don't give a fuck about what your dad did. What have you done? You're a professional boxer. Any bozo that's condoning and promoting and talking about street shit is just a bozo that's a detriment to the fucking to the world, because everybody that been through that ain't glorifying that bullshit, bro. That shit is a myth. Ain't no fucking streets. When shit get hot, what y'all do? Start telling, turning gay, doing everything that's against the streets. Streets don't got no fucking code. Streets don't got no fucking code. Everybody do what they want to do. What they say? Oh, he not a cooperator. He not a rat. He ain't snitch on me. How the fuck you from the streets and you gay? Like, that's against code, bro. Like, I ain't even trying to get there. Like, fuck out of here with that code shit, man. Anybody that you hear pushing that street shit, tell they bitch ass to go find God. Cause when they get hot, they only doing two things. They turning gay in that shit and they snitching. Fuck out of here, man, with that shit. Some Berlanga, some dude that's a professional boxer. You're a fucking athlete. At a press conference doing gun gestures and shooting and shit. Why his fans ain't saying that shit ain't cool? Now if Shiraz would have been talking about his mama, talking about his pops and all that, if he did that, that's on him. However he responded, that's that's on him. Feel me? But then again, like, unnecessary shit, but he has be acting like he a tough guy. Yo, show how tough you is in a ring. Show us you tough enough to win a fucking fight when you stepped up. Every time Berlanga stepped up, he ain't never looked good. This time around, he got knocked out, bro. The fuck out of here with that, with them excuses, man. Because if Berlanga was black, they would have been cooking him. You fucking this, you fucking that, you this and that. Yeah, because he's not black, they get to, oh, he got cheated. He went against somebody that had hand rap. Shiraz coming from 160, buddy. Shiraz just lost his last fight versus Adames. Adames cooked him, and Adames is shorter. Know what I'm saying? He moved up in your division. It's not like you had like a fight or two at 68. You, if I'm not mistaken, you started at 68. You've been there for a hot minute. What's gonna be your next excuse? You better say you was weight drained and you move up to 75, because I bet you won't move up to 75, because that shit over there is smoke. We see Morrell in competitive fight at 75. We see David Benavidez at 75 in competitive fights. You feel me? So that shit ain't no 68, boy. So you better not come out saying that, oh, Shiraz was too big and none of that shit. What other excuses you gonna use? Because at the end of the day, if your wife is coming out, your girlfriend is coming out saying that you got cheated, and you know you ain't get cheated, or you don't have no facts on it, bro, you should tell him chill out. Berlanga, one of them type of dudes that'll tell his people to say that shit, but he won't say it until like if it's proven or something. But like, that's why he's like, he's never he never been a champ. Look how he moving. He's allowing other people that's close to him to put out shit like that, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. If they find proof and prove that Shiraz did whatever the case may be, bro, now go ahead and ban him from the sport. Feel me? Get him the fuck out of boxing. Then I'm hearing that his fans telling him to sue. Yeah, but when Devin Haney did it, it was a problem. Why? Because Devin Haney black. Feel me? If you not black, you can do whatever and get away with it. Now you black, oh, you can't lose, you can't get knocked down, you can't sue, you can't do nothing. You can't stick and move. You just gotta sit in there, do some robot rock'em sock'em shit. Fuck out of here with that shit, bro. You better go fight Caleb Plant and defeat him and get back on your feet, bro. Soft ass shit out of here, man. This dude, his whole mentality is a fraudulent mentality. Like he think like a little kid, like somebody in middle school or something. I don't know what he think this is, bro. And on that side, bro, we ain't going out like that. Definitely ain't giving no fucking passes. All that shit you be talking.
Claiming that there was some tampering with his hand wraps and or gloves.
I want to tell you something. I don't take anything personal, and this is a situation. We are playing in a stadium, in the eye of the New York Commission, and they are the toughest commission in America, with big companies, with big contracts, with big referees, with cameras, with everything. If I take it from the white side and the good side, she's the wife of his husband, and the husband got beating very bad, and she wants any excuses. I will not blame her. But if something like this truth, there is a lot of big problems will happen for Shiraz and for everyone, and even the show and the reputation of the show, right?
Correct. Right. Yeah, right. For sure. Mm-hmm. Turkey. Yeah. Now, you and Jake Paul, y'all took a picture together. Y'all seem to be cool. But I want to know, did you pay big bank, take little bank when you took Canelo from Jake Paul? Was that a...
Yo, this nigga be acting like he's so internet, like he deep in the internet shit, bro. Like, yo, this, like, bro, this motherfucker be talking like he in a comment section, bro. That's how he be talking, bro. I'm like, bro, this is supposed to be like I'm not gonna take it away from him. He is a coon, yes, and he's definitely funny. But like at some time, bro, like what's the point of this? Talking about some big big bank take little bank. What the fuck are you, a kid? Like what the fuck type of I don't know what type of shit these motherfuckers be on though.
Show and the reputation of the show, right?
Correct. Right. Yeah. Right. For sure. Mm-hmm. Turkey. Yeah. Now, you and Jake Paul, y'all took a picture together. Y'all seem to be cool. But I want to know, did you pay big bank, take little bank when you took Canelo from Jake Paul? Was that a big league situation where he was like, look, I have the real bag? What happened in that situation?
No. I want to tell you the story from the beginning. We have the options to have the fight of May. And the options was the French guy who beat Munguia, okay? We don't, as a starter of the contracts and going to Crawford in September, then we prefer, because we are busy, we say to Canelo, our show in May, it is in Times Square. And your contract is big, okay? It will be unlogic if we losing the gate. You understand me? For Canelo. For that, right. We prepare to start the contract with you in September fight against Crawford. Okay? And after that, 2 fights more. That's mean 3 fights. Then what happened between him and Jack Paul. They put in the table with Netflix big numbers, and they say we want to do it in May. If you look to my situation, I was signing big contract with him with 3 fights. Imagine if he fight Crawford after fighting Jack Paul. What I will see in the social media and what I will see, this is the biggest fight in boxing. We bring 200 million viewers, 300, 600. And the fight with Crawford, who's every fans of boxing care about, it will be small. They will try to make it small after that, right?
Right. Yes, right? In comparison to the numbers of Jake Paul Canelo, absolutely.
Yeah, they will say it like this, and it will be comparing, okay? And also, it will make Canelo look like he's in the end of his career. He just taking money, and it will damage the fight of Crawford, right? And to complete the contract with him, like Shiraz, like what Mobili, what we are thinking, Benavides, Bivol, the rematch, right? Then, right. I have a connection with Canelo, and I say to him honestly, Canelo, I will not go forward with the contracts anymore if this fight happened before. He said, Turkey, I need to be busy in May. This is my way. I fight May, I fight September. Can you think again if you can put in the table offers to take the fights? We give it to you in January from the beginning, but you don't accept it. You say, I want to start in September. I said, okay, maybe this is my mistake. Maybe if I was thinking this happened, maybe I will put in the contract, but you need to have big fight or good fight against someone ranking in May. Maybe this is my mistake. Okay, for that, this is my offer to extend 1 more fight. It is not the similar of the number of Netflix. It's good number, but not the similar. But he accepted. You know why? Because Canelo, from the beginning, inside him, he doesn't like this fight. When he have the chance to choose another things, he go with it right away. And that's not mean the fight between him and Jack Paul will not happen. Maybe in the future, if we extend the contract with him, maybe we decide to me and him and Jack Paul to do it. I am not against what Jack Paul doing in boxing. It's good for boxing to have young generation. I am against to make you understand this kind of fight, to fight someone legend like ambassador of Riyadh season like Mike Tyson. We just open big gyms with him and franchise big gyms and things. And he's 60 years old and legend and doing what you're doing to him and in front of people, right? This is why I don't like it. And this is what I say to you now. I say it to him in the suite when I see him before 5 days, and I say it in the social media. I am not against him. I am against some kinds of fight he do. I want to tell you example and surprise.
So, but what he just said just now, a lot of people don't like the fact that Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson. I'm one of them too. I'm actually surprised that he's trying to put out a hit on Jake Paul head for fighting Mike Tyson, right? So I actually like that. I could actually say good things about that, and I'm actually surprised. He's taking it that what you call it, right? He's not taking this lightly. He's doing things that I think one of these boxers would do if they were in the position that he's in, right? As somebody that's investing his country's money in sports entertainment, blah blah blah, right? So he's putting out a hit on Jake Paul for fighting Mike Tyson, a 60-year-old senior citizen that came off some health issues, that was hospitalized before the fight, had to reschedule the fight versus Jake Paul. Jake Paul still kept the fight going, knowing that this man just came off a health scare, was hospitalized, and just rescheduled the fight at a later date. Then again, him and Mike Tyson agreed allegedly to fix the fight because they wasn't trying to fight a fight that wasn't compromised. That wasn't a rigged fight. That wasn't a fixed fight allegedly. Right? So that alone is sad because it was a money grab in the first place. It was even more a money grab when the fight started. You could clearly tell that Jake Paul was taking it lightly on Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was giving it his all. He just father time. He couldn't get there, but you can still tell the power is still there. It's just not. He don't got the speed. He don't got the. I seen it was a clip, a part of it where Mike Tyson was damn near crying on in the corner. Mike Tyson doing all this shit for money when uh Jake Paul should have just denied it. It's a 60-year-old man. Whatever happened, like you don't have to punch him hard for anything. Could happen. Is boxing, bro. You feel me? So just taking that chance is crazy. This man just came off a health scare, you know, where he was hospitalized, where he had to reschedule the fight at a later date. Still went on and fought him, and y'all agreed allegedly to not fight the fight, to just go in there, go the distance, not throw power punches, even though I seen Mike Tyson really throwing shit, and just rob the public because you got people that betted on the fight, a bunch of delusional idiots that thought Mike Tyson was gonna be the Mike Tyson in the 80s, Mike Tyson in the 90s after he came from jail or prison, right? That's what they thought. Are you dumb? He's 60. So Jake Paul went and fought the man. And I like the fact that T Diddy, that's what we call Turkey, man. Feel me? T Diddy. You know what Diddy does. I'm putting Turkey in that same lane. T Diddy. Know what I'm saying? Turkey Diddy. Or Diddy Turkey. Yeah, I like the fact that T Diddy is putting out a hit on Jake Paul for what he did to Mike Tyson.
And I see him before 5 days, and I say it in the social media. I am not against him. I am against some kinds of fight he do. I want to tell you example and surprise. I am thinking me and him to doing him against Joshua now.
But Joshua's gonna kill him. Come on, Turkey. That's like that's.
Is this dude an idiot? Like fucking rap? You fucking informant? You fucking idiot? You know what I'm saying? I really wanna fucking distasteful human being? Fuck. So bitch ass up, clown. Of course, that's what he wanna do. He wanna get rid of him. Know what I'm saying? Jake Paul should have been well, the shit that he's doing, it's not new. But it's just the fact that he fought Mike Tyson. For what? He did it for money and fame. Why? What goes around comes back around, bro. You feel me? So this fucking idiot talking about some why. Nah, put him in there. Put him in. If AJ can't get in there with him, give him Du Bois, man. You feel me? If Du Bois can't get in there, put him in there with Caballero, man. We need somebody that's gonna punish his ass. That's gonna make sure that he understands, man. This is your payback for fighting dudes like Ben Askren, fighting Nate Robinson, fighting a bunch of dudes that's not even good, washed up, retired MMA fighters that's not even good at boxing. They're strikers and wrestlers and all this stuff, and fighting old people that's retired. When you did for somebody around your age, somebody from your generation, you got whooped, and you still haven't rematched them. You're not fighting people of your caliber, your age, or your generation. None of that. And then last time I checked, I watched Jake Paul lose to Anderson Silva. Yes, he beat him. They robbed Anderson Silva because of one late knockdown. I see this guy again outboxed by Anderson Silva. He knocked him down. I think it was the last round or the round before that. And then they gave it to Jake Paul. I see Anderson Silva beat this guy, man. You feel me? So yeah, those the three names I got up, man. AJ, Du Bois, and Ajit Caballero. You could put Zing in there too. Zing, yeah, Zing gonna knock his ass out. Yeah, really. Opataya, yeah, yeah. Put him in there. Finish him.
I want to tell you something. No, Joshua, if he destroy him, it will be good for me. The heading of Joshua, it's finished, okay? What about Berlanga and Jake Paul?
Look at this fucking clown. He bringing up his dick sucking homie, bro. Nobody give a fuck about Berlanga. That motherfucker got Shiraz problem. The fuck? You talking about some? This dude is a clown, bro. Fucking bozo, rat ass nigga.
But Joshua's gonna kill him. Come on.
To doing him against Joshua now.
But Joshua's gonna kill him. Come on, Turkey. That's like doing Joshua and Nagano.
Okay.
That's like he's gonna.
I want to tell you something. No. Joshua, if he destroy him, it will be good for me. The heading of Joshua, it's finished, okay?
What about Berlanga and Jake Paul? That's more realistic.
Explain for you. Joshua against Jack Paul. If Joshua destroy him, the headache of Jack Paul will go from my mind. If Jack Paul win, I will know that Joshua is finished, and Jack Paul deserve to be ranking and deserve to have future in boxing, right?
That's too much of a long shot. It's not worth your money, though. Why waste your money on it?
I want to tell you something. You tell me now what's about Berlanga against him. I am not very sure that Berlanga can knock him out.
Exactly.
Joshua, I have good feeling. I have good feeling.
But it's more 50-50, like you said. It's more.
You know how sad that is. The fact that Berlanga, a guy that's quote unquote, he came out his mouth and said that he's better than Mike Tyson. He did it better than Mike Tyson first rounds and shit. You can't even knock out a Jake Paul. Like on a fairness tip, him moving up to cruiserweight, being the fact that he been boxing all his life, it makes it fair due to weight. So he's supposed to stop or knock out Jake Paul. You feel me? Because he's a professional boxer that's been boxing since he was young. So the fact that he just said that, it just tells you that, yo, Berlanga is not good until he proves that he's good. Then the man that's out here trying to get the best fights going. You heard what he just said. Shit.
That's too much of a long shot. It's not worth your money, though. Why waste your money on it?
I want to tell you something. You tell me now what's about Berlanga against him. I am not very sure that Berlanga can knock him out.
Exactly.
Joshua, I have good feeling. I have good feeling.
But it's more 50-50, like you said. It's more 50-50.
No, I don't want it 50-50. In this situation, I wanted 99-1. 91-1.
Now that's something I agree with. 99-1, yeah. Jake Paul, cause fuck Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Zesty ass. Know what I mean? Fuck him and his brother. Fuck the Pauls. It's a bunch. They're a bunch of pussies.
You want Turkey out of there. Turkey, I'm with you.
I want to tell you something. Jack Paul accepted. Now next week I will talk with Joshua about it.
Turkey, let's talk about drug testing. I feel like because of who you are and what you represent to these fighters.
And by the way, to say this, Jake Paul versus AJ is a gimmick fight. I only agree with it because of Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson. Remove Mike Tyson from the equation. That's a gimmick fight. Nobody want to see it. I don't care. Hopefully, they should have asked him. Yeah, I mean, he's already admitted the fact that he's trying to put AJ. It's a hit out on Jake Paul for what he did to Mike Tyson. But remove Mike Tyson out the equation. That's a gimmick fight. No, it's clown activity. Just like when he was trying to clown Canelo for trying to fight Jake Paul, it's the same shit. So yeah, also can't leave that out. But it's a hit out on Jake Paul. I approve it.
Joshua about it.
Turkey, let's talk about drug testing. I feel like because of who you are and what you represent to these fighters, you can help this sport get clean. People that fight for Riyadh season and ring, it should be mandatory that you're on the VADA clean boxing program. You should be being tested 365 days.
Dan, I want to tell you something.
Bruh, do you think Turkey's trying to do that? First of all, not to put everything on him is fuck Turkey, because one, that is something that has to be done by a league. Feel me? Boxing is a sport and it's not a league. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not a league, some people won't be investing their money in random fighters they not recouping from, they not making no money with, they don't got no business relationship with them, they don't have no contract with them, they're not obligated to do that. because they don't even have a law that says that it's obligated for everybody to the take drug testing and all that, right? It's if you want to, it's if you have the money to, right? So, with that being said, yeah, and he was, if that was the number one thing he was worried about, he would have been talking about that over and over again, putting stuff there, doing this and that. That ain't been a thing. That's not the number one thing people talk about in boxing. That should be the number one thing in boxing. Drug testing, 365. If you fight in 2025, in order for you to fight in 2025, you had to been testing that whole year. So that way you don't take 6 months off, cycle that shit off. Then as soon as you get back in, you done got the benefit of the shit. The shit is, you flush the shit out your system. Now you back in, like, even Spence spoke on it. Spence like, yo, if I really wanted to, I could have been getting on PEDs and all that shit now, because this shit is not regulated. If you take time off, you're not testing, so therefore you can be on everything you want to be. Flush the shit out your system, then boom, get in a fight, and you don't test positive for nothing because you done already flushed the shit out your system, IVs and all type of other ways to flush shit out your system. So yeah, Turkey, that ain't his number one priority. His number one priority was and is to repeal the Ali Act with the TKO boxing league. That's his thing.
We are the most strong people defending VADA. We have big contracts and relationship with VADA. All the fighters in our card testing by VADA, and all the times when we discovered anything, this guy doesn't have any chance with us again, and we announce it. And the last things,
Bruh, he's a fucking liar. If somebody tests positive for banned substance, PEDs, steroids, they no longer have a shot with you. Jarrell Baby Miller been fighting with you. If Dillian White was still one of them ones at heavyweight, or was a fight to be made, he would have been fighting with you still. Munguia, whenever he bounced back, he's gonna be fighting with you again. You just had Katayev fight David Morrell when it was announced that he was banned that week of the fight. 2 years for testing positive for a banned substance that was last year. They waited a year and some months to announce that. When he been tested positive, why is he still able to fight in the fucking? Why is he even in boxing when he's banned that week? Feel me? Imagine getting banned from the NBA and you still fighting, or not fighting, you still playing ball in the league that week that you got banned. Only in boxing you can do that. I ain't never seen somebody get banned from a sport, a league, and they're still able to play. The day that they got banned, they're still able to play the next day after, the week of, only in boxing. Nobody's making a big deal about it. Like, what if Morrell would have went out like Devin Haney? Then what? And we still don't know if he was on PEDs that weekend because the testing result hasn't come back yet. So we still have to wait. Now, if that shit come back and it is literally positive, then what? Now Morrell is liable to sue you because you allowed the fight to go down, and yeah, you could counter sue and say, yo, you as a fighter too, you could have got out the fight, whatever the case may be. But like, you the one saying that, oh, you pro VADA and all this shit. First of all, VADA, they got Victor Conti doing some type of work with them where he oversees whatever his position at VADA. Like, how can we trust any of these agencies that do the testing, labs and all that, when you got Victor Conti working with them? And WADA is no better because they don't test for everything. VADA is better than WADA, but Vada has Victor Conti. This dude is known for masking drugs and PEDs, steroids. Like that man, that man done fed the streets with that shit, bruh. You feel me? So that's what I'm telling you. Boxing is just the wild, wild west, bro. It don't matter what topic you bring up: robberies, PEDs, rig fights, cheating, crooks. Yo, they like that shit is crazy, man.
Like Mongia, we announced it right away. Imagine Mongia's training and with the trainer and in the camp of Canelo, and we have big contracts with Canelo, but we are straight in this. We don't go left or right.
Yeah, okay.
We are against any kind of drugs, especially what they take for the athlete. What they're doing. This is straight. I want to tell you something. When we start as example, the Times Square, because the plan in that time that after Times Square, Garcia will be facing Haney. Garcia started from that time the further things with us. Each day, each week.
And with Vada, like, we got Victor Conti over there, man. Once a crook, always a crook. Once a fucking filthy individual, always be like that, bro. That man is always trying to find a way. He's literally, that's all he do. Find a way, find a way. That's all he do. He's a crook, and he always gonna be that, bro. Feel me? So you got a dude over there, and shit. You his plug, you know him. That man gonna do what he always done. So we don't know, bro. Like all this testing shit, this shit should all be on video. It should be live stream where like they showing all the facts. This shit could like people could break it down, all that shit. That way, man, we know and we're able to tell, and the professionals could go and react to it and question this, question that. Boom, feel me? That wouldn't happen in boxing, but yeah, like we don't know. Fuck, just because somebody say this and that, like it done been people that was on that juice that ain't never tested positive. Then it done been people that was in question for it, they never did. People not talking about some. Yeah, I ain't even going. Yeah, it's a bunch of that. Feel me? So it's like this shit is so this boxing shit so cutthroat, man. This shit here crazy, bro.
So I'm hearing that Devin Haney is signed up to VADA 365, but Brian Norman has not yet enrolled. Is there any truth to this? Do you know if this is true?
I want to tell you something.
Now look at this. This is a guy that's against PEDs, but why would you be okay or even allow a fighter to fight under your supervision? You the one cutting the check under your company, your brand, and all that. To sign a contract, there's no date to when both fighters, it should be the same date. The minute that you sign a contract, both fighters should begin tested right after signing a contract. The day of, all right, maybe the day of, all right, yeah, okay. The next day after that. Feel me? Boom. Feel me? It shouldn't be no, oh, 3 months before the fight. None of that. The minute that both fighters sign the contract, that's when both fighters should be fucking testing for that shit. So this how I know this fucking T Diddy, you gonna fool the idiots and the bootlickers. You hear me? But motherfuckers that's really seeing this shit for what it is, can't fool them, bruh. Feel me? You rewarded drug cheaters, Ryan Garcia, Asta Ryan. You allowed Katayev to fight Morrell the week that he got banned from the sport for a banned substance. You rewarded Jarrell Miller and other names it's probably not coming to the top of my head. I'm not thinking about, right? So these are the few things. How can somebody with that type of shit on his name saying that he's against PEDs just because you getting these dudes to test don't mean that you hard on drug cheaters, but you never have been, never, you will never be that. Feel me? It's all about your own gain and benefits for all that shit. Stop yapping.
Signed up to VADA 365, but Brian Norman has not yet enrolled. Is there any truth to this? Do you know if this is
true? I want to tell you something. He will not go inside the ring if he doesn't approve with us and taking the test from VADA. And this is what I guarantee for you.
And just to wrap that,
like, where's the dates for both fighters to start testing? Why is that like imagine me asking that type of question when that should be mandatory. It should be mandatory. And other for you to sign a contract, both fighters have to agree up on a date. The minute that the contract is signed, both fighters should be getting tested according to the contract dates to start testing. That should be mandatory. Feel me? Mandatory. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm telling y'all, man, this boxing shit.
Situation up.
It get treacherous in this boxing shit.
There is a controversy about who you approach first. Did you approach Team Haney about the Norman fight first, or did you approach Norman about the Haney fight first?
No, I want to tell you something. The situation was Haney was in bad luck with us. Each time we go close, having big fight with him, something happened. Garcia lose. Tomaliva, I will not expect happen for Tomaliva.
Yo, and then he's not even like, yo, T.O. female such a bitch. Don't nobody respect that pussy ass goofy. You feel me? Timalifu. That's what he call him. Timalifu. You ever heard Buddy call like other people that he could clearly pronounce their name right, wrong? Like, yeah, it's a bunch of people with certain names that it's hard to pronounce, but T.O. female ain't hard to pronounce. Feel me? And he been disrespecting him, calling that goofy out his name a long time ago. Timalifu, because he don't respect his
and after that
bitch ass.
Tomaliva, I will not explain. You understand what happened for Tomaliva. And after with him, something happened. Garcia lose. Tomaliva, I will not explain. You understand what happened for Tomaliva.
Timalifu.
And after that, we see the options is normal. Okay? Especially in the end of his performance in Japan. And he had the belt. We reached them both in the same time. But
so technically, Bill Haney fucking lied and said they went to Turkey and they went and they making it seem like they were the one chasing Brian Norman. Like, buddy asked, man, Bill Haney and man, these dudes, bro. Why? What's the point of even lying about that type of shit? For what? They offered both of y'all the fight the same time, right? Both y'all agreed to fight. Why are you going around saying, "Oh, we went to Turkey, we put y'all on a list, this and that"? He's making a whole campaign about this bullshit. This is why a lot of people don't fuck with Bill Haney, because his ass be capping and trying to push narratives about bullshit. Why do you even give a fuck or care that you want the public to know that y'all want chasing fucking Brian Norman? Cause y'all trying to build this crazy ass image, and this how they ended up getting in the situation they got in with Ryan Garcia. Nobody asked for that fight. They wanted to chase pay-per-views. They wanted to chase being one of the face or one of the bigger face of boxing. You know, all that shit. The clout and everything from that shit. That's why they went and took that fight, because they wanted to try to meet Tank on some pay-per-view level, on some one of the faces of boxing, even though they is one of the faces of boxing, and they was right, because if you talking about pay-per-view wise, Haney's he done pay-per-view with Cambosos, he done pay-per-view with Regis, and he was on pay-per-view Asta Ryan, right? So that was one of the reason why they was chasing this shit, because ain't nobody asked for no damn Ryan versus no damn Haney. Shit. Feel me? It happened, but I ain't gonna come on here and switch up what I thought and was trying to see. I didn't never cared for no damn Ryan versus when it happened, okay, but it wasn't on my list. For what? He never been a champ. This dude ain't who did he beat to for us to be asking a Devin Haney? He ain't beat Tank. Feel me? Other than Tank, who else has he faced for us to be like, yo, let's see that fight? Nobody. So yeah. So this is the same way they ended up, what happened to them because of them chasing this type of, they want to be looked at this Debo shit that they pushing. Debo, alright. You feel me? Alright. Y'all want to make it look like this and that, bro. You feel me? Of course, y'all got cheated in that Asta Ryan stuff, but that same concept, you know, 3 pound shit. Y'all accepted that shit, and look what happened. So we will wait until the fight happens, and we'll see what the results of that shit. But I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but we will see.
All the times I said, and I am straight in this. If we reach you and have agreement, we want it to be secret until we finish the small details. You understand me? Yes. Okay? Right.
So Bill Haney was he got offered the fight the same day that Brian Norman got offered the fight. The nigga Bill Haney started pushing this fake news about how they the ones that went and offered them niggas the fight because they had them on a list and whoop de whoop. So he was doing all that capping shit for no reason. So the nigga that's cutting the check, he coming out exposing Bill Haney as a cap ass nigga, and saying that he froze the fight for 2 weeks because Bill Haney did not wait till the negotiations was sealed and signed, right? So this is exactly why Bill Haney was pushing out like, yo, this shit is over with, fuck it, and this and that. Like, yo, Bill Haney ass a fucking fraud, bro. Cap ass nigga. That's why people don't like him, bro. He's always trying to pretend something that he's not and trying to push narratives and all this clown ass shit. For what? Clearly Haney don't duck smoke. So it's like, why are you going out your way to make it seem like, bruh, Devin Haney fights any and everybody. He's been like that since he came in boxing. So it's like, why are you out here capping and trying to, man, that shit be dumb as hell, bruh.
Hate when anyone, all the times I said, and I am straight in this. If we reach you and have agreement, we want it to be secret until we finish the small details. You understand me? Yes. Okay? Right. I hate when anyone go and talk with the media. They start I will not say who
Bill
or
Haney.
where. Then I get mad and freeze it for 1 or 2 weeks. Then everything solved. Then I put it again.
Bill
And
Haney.
now we add one fight to this card, and you all forget it. We put Matthias now against Dalton Smith. Yeah, it will be the night of
announcement. Wait,
Yeah.
on the November card?
yeah.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
It will be 5 champion. The night of champion.
Nice. Turkey. What is up with Jerron Boots Ennis? Does he not want to come to the kingdom? We were supposed to get Jerron.
The fuck is this guy talking about? What kingdom, buddy? They talking about does he not want to come to the kingdom? Like that's like some shit. That's like some shit where you have to go to like some like some must see shit. Like nigga, like man, stop sucking meat, man. Get off your knees, bruh. Feel me? Like this shit is wild, bruh.
What is up with Jerron Boots Ennis? Does he not want to come to the kingdom? We were supposed to get Jerron.
No. As I said to you, I want to do big fight. I can accept someone. I want to tell you something. If I want to do Joshua and Tyson Fury next year, we are trying to do it and thinking about it. Of course, I need to have two for each one of them tune-up fights first. Why? Because they are both of them coming from losing, even if it is big fight, right?
Right.
Okay. Right. To build it up. But as Anas, this is the first time between me and he doing business. He asked to go to 154 and have tune-up fight first. I am not charity. Go do it with Eddie, the tune-up fight, and if you're ready, you will have in my side a lot of people waiting for you.
Go do it with Eddie. I'm not charity. Go do it with Eddie. I'm not charity. But this is a bad look for Jerron Ennis. I ain't gonna lie. Him and his team, because sometimes I'm starting to think that he's not even aware. He don't know, because I've noticed that before. Like it's just certain things that his team is doing. He's not aware. He's not one of them dudes that's hands on, that's trying to know everything you're supposed to, especially as a boxer, because you never know what these motherfuckers be trying to do. Feel me? So you gotta know every aspect of the business, everything that's being emailed, everything that's being sent, everything. And Jerron Ennis, to me, from what I've done noticed, he's not one of them ones that's uh it seemed to me like he's not looking towards into knowing all everything. He just want the date, weight, the important things of it. Weight, money, he's not worried about like all the details, because if they ask you, yo, did you get this and that, he might, man, I don't even know this and that. Like, you feel me? So it's like, but then you go do an interview, they ask you this and that, is gonna look fishy. So this is a bad look for Jerron Ennis, because you were in talks with them to do a fight at 54, right? So if you knew that you wasn't ready to move up to 54, you shouldn't have been in talks with them, right? You should have just been talking about the names of the people that they wanted to see at 54, and just we'll get back to you, right? And then that's it. But the fact that contracts was looked at, talk started or whatever, because you gotta talk before contract and all that. So, boom. Now that you moved up to 54, Boots and his team is pushing the fact that they only wants to fight Virgil Ortiz. Right? That's what they're pushing. We did not hear them say they wanted a tune-up or any other names. Right? And now that Turkey coming out and saying that Jerron Ennis needed a tune up, go to Eddie, and he's not a charity and all this stuff. Hey, he could talk that crazy stuff because y'all ain't moving properly. You feel me? Because if you wanted to fight other people's at 54, you should have gave him those names the first time y'all started talking, right? But that wasn't a thing. It was the topic was probably only Ortiz. Could have still told him, yo, what other names y'all got for me at 54 and things like that. And no, because I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be coming out saying that, oh, this tune-up shit is names that he did not offer, y'all did not talk about, because he wouldn't be saying it. Feel me? Because if he agreed with the names, he wouldn't come out and be talking about some tune-up and all this. He wouldn't call it a tune-up. It's fights that he would pay for. He's investing. So Jerron Ennis and his team has to come out and give insight and the truth on what exactly is going on, because from the other side, because we heard Virgil Ortiz Sr. dad said that they asked for tune-ups. We heard Robert Garcia said they asked for tune-ups. Now we're hearing that Turkey is saying the same thing. Now, what is Jerron Ennis and his team has to say about this? Because this ain't the first time something like that. Not for like tune up and none of that. Like, it seemed like Jerron Ennis and his team is not on the same page. It's things that the team know, Jerron don't know, or you don't care to know. You know, you one of them laid back type of dudes, so you're not really too hands on with it, you know. So it's like, but he gotta stop that, because more things like that start going on, like they gonna start pushing narratives and saying that you ducking him, doing this and that. Feel me? So when you decided you was gonna move up to 54, now they're saying that Jerron Ennis and his team asking for tune-ups. But Jerron Ennis and his team is pushing that they only want to fight Virgil Ortiz. Even Eddie Hearn is on video saying that, yo, if Virgil Ortiz is not ready for the date that they want, they'll wait for him, because quote unquote, Ortiz and them was lying too, making it seem like the fight was being ducked, but they wouldn't even be ready for the date because they just had a hand surgery, and they never told the truth until reports came out. Ortiz responded to it himself on Twitter saying that, yo, like, how can I be ducking if I got a hand surgery? But his dad is not even letting that be known that they hurt. His dad is just making it seem like, yo, people ducking and this and that. But yo, why you don't just tell the truth? You're hurt. You're hurt. So if you got a surgery, that's a fact that can be proven. So, and who the fuck would want to see you in the ring with a fucked up hand? Anyways, wait till your shit heal up. Yo, I need 4 months. After this 4 months, man, we back at it. That's it, bro. Everybody get hurt and get surgery, and that's what happened in boxing. So when his father and his team, Robert Garcia and them, going around capping, when I heard this Boots shit talking about, when they said Boots asking for tune-ups, like, bro, I ain't believe it. But now 3 sources done said the same thing. So Boots Ennis and his team has to come out and let the truth be known, bro. Cause it's looking fishy, bro. Looking fishy.
Go do.
Now, I don't have a problem with them doing a tune-up at 54, but don't let it be known publicly the only fighter you're going to fight and you're willing to fight as your first fight at 54 is Ortiz, but you're not trying to fight Ortiz. You're asking for tune-ups. Like, come on, bro. That shit is weird. Especially when we know, like, Ortiz ducked them at 47. Ortiz ducked them at 47, bro. Feel me? Ortiz waited till he had the upper hand when he moved up to 54. That's when he wanted to fight. And he waited till he got some fights in too. So Ortiz be moving funny as damn self. Ortiz just ducked a fight with Bakram at so if I'm thinking about it, the names that Turkey said that fighters was ducking, it has to be Boots Ennis. Cause that was publicly known that Bakram they try to line up Boots Ennis with Bakram. Virgil Ortiz name is in there because he ducked that smoke for Bakram, and it's probably somebody else. So Turkey came out and said that a lot of fighters are ducking Bakram. They do not want to fight him, and those are the two names I can say that it was reports that contract was sent and they was in talks and shit like that. So. And I don't like that for Boots Ennis, bro, because he one of them chill dudes that don't be wilding out. He don't be doing no bozo shit. He keep it to himself. He be doing him. So it's like at a point where Jerron Ennis gotta be hands on with this shit, bro. Cause like it can't be going like this because it's not a good look. But to say this about Ortiz have never challenged for a world championship. Like, how you got offered the Bakram fight and you ain't accepted? All you had to do, like, dude don't got no bigger options than you. Now Jerron moved up to 54. Okay. But before that, like, he needs that fight with you. You could literally dictate and pick the date. But nah, he's not trying to fight for no fucking belt. He's trying to catch Jerron Ennis when he got the upper hand. His first fight at 54, he done had 3, 4 fights. I think 3 at 54. Now he got the upper hand. Yo, like, come on, bro. I see through all that shit, man. Niggas in boxing, bro, they be moving funny, bro. Like, for what? You don't want to fight a fighter at 100%? You want to beat a fighter when you got like. That shit wild, bro.
Of course, I need to have two for each one of them tune-up fights first. Why? Because they are both of them coming from losing, even if it is big fight, right? Right. Okay. Right. To build it up. But as an Anas, this is the first time between me and he doing business. He asked to go to 154 and have tune-up fight first. I am not charity. Go do it with Eddie, the tuna fight, and if you're ready, you will have in my side a lot of people waiting for you.
Go do it with Etty. If you're not ready, I'm not charity. Like, yo, come on, man. This is a bad look, bro.
You understand me?
I love it.
And he's
What's
talking
the hold up
crazy.
with Bakram Mulatayev is he wants to fight everybody.
There it is. Bakram.
Why can't we get him a fight?
I want to tell you something. This is truth and this is right. And actually, I speak with 2-3 fighters about him, and they are scared. They doesn't want to fight.
No. Lord child.
So there's fighters that are scared of Bakram. My suggestion, what word am I looking for? So some of the names that I can think of that were mentioned and were in talks, that I seen reports. Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. Those are the two names I know of for now. That Bakram, and then you got recently Erickson Lubin, right? But that's like recent, like a week, 2 weeks type of thing. And they're actually close to finishing the deal, so we'll see. But Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, yo, It's looking fishy, bro. It's looking fishy. You feel me? And another thing, they need to answer to this too. Maybe they don't want to fight for IBF, cause you know the IBF, cause that shit. A lot of fighters don't like to fight under IBF because they cannot rehydrate to a crazy ass weight, like 25 pounds and shit. They gotta only rehydrate 10 pounds. They cannot go over the 10-pound rehydration clause. So maybe it's that. If it is that, come out, let it be known, bruh. You feel me? Like, I'm a fighter, bruh. I'm trying to rehydrate to where I feel like I'm the best at, bruh. I ain't doing this 10-pound shit. Let it be known, bruh. Like, what a motherfucker gonna say? Oh, nah, he ducking this and that. Okay, so let somebody go unify and then see if I won't go fight him. Feel me? Let that be known, bruh. That's the thing in boxing. These motherfuckers be moving like, bruh, let the truth be known. The truth will set you free, homie. Like, yo, just however you moving, bruh. Cause at the end of the day, bro, when you moving like a coward, you're gonna get exposed. When you ducking people, you're gonna get exposed. Like Canelo ducked Benavidez, he went and fought Bivol. What happened? He got taxed for ducking. Feel me? So if that's how you moving, bro, you're gonna get dealt with, bro. Eventually, or you ain't gonna have the fights no more. Now you on the shelf, like you dust up. Come on, man.
Well, Virgil Ortiz is on social media.
I will not. I don't want to say names.
Yes.
They know their town.
So Virgil Ortiz gotta be the name too, like I thought, because why was he so quick to try to stop him from saying that name? That's kind of fishy.
No, child. Well, Virgil Ortiz is on social media.
I will not. I don't want to say names.
Yes.
They know their town. I don't want to say names. We put good money in the table for many fighters, and they disappeared.
All right, I got a good one here. Are we really getting Chris and Billy versus Lester Martinez on the cross? So
yes.
Does that mean that you and Gary Jonas found a common ground?
I don't have a problem with him. I want to tell you something. I
So-
am a guy, take it professional.
If he don't have a problem with him, then what? You want to take it professional, then what's the problem? Then why the fuck you talking about this? Oh, people gotta respect your race, people gotta respect your religion, people gotta respect your country, people gotta respect you, people gotta respect all this demand you asking. Like, I thought it was all business, all no problem with nobody, no emotions, all this shit. Then what?
I will tell you example of something like this, and it's real. There is one fighters go against me and attack me in Twitter, okay? And after that, he erased the what he said.
Talking about teal female bitch ass.
I forget everything, but when he start to talk shits about my countries and about our religion and about something like this, he put me in corner. I cannot forget it because he go too far. You understand me? Mm-hmm. You understand me? For that, I don't have any problem with him, but he need to understand this is business and this is work. If it's about, I will not.
So if it's business and it's work, then why are you stopping business? It's you don't care. There's no emotions. You don't have feelings. It's business. Yet we're talking like this, like, oh, I did not forget. He went too far and all this. Fuck Turkey, bruh. The fuck is he talking about? Like I said, I done already spoke on this, so like I said, fuck Turkey, man. Diddy ass motherfucker. You T Diddy ass motherfucker. Come on, bro. Yeah, I see on the screen what's going on, man. Like, y'all see what's going on the screen with Turkey, bro. Make sure y'all go read them articles. Know what I mean? Make sure y'all look on the right side and see this. What's going on in Saudi Arabia? This is exactly why he don't want people to. Why is his name spelled differently? Huh? Why is his name spelled differently? If you look his name up like this, you're gonna see these type of articles pop up. The disturbing two-face faces T Diddy. Yeah. I mean, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh.
With him. But they need to understand this is business and this is work. If it's about, I will not blame the fighters. Maybe I will not deal with him directly, but I will not blame the fighters. Why Martin is paying if he's doing something not good or something good? It is not the responsibility of Martinez, right? And if Jonas starting talk the truth and doesn't try to attack what we are doing to boxing and attack our countries or my religion or something like this, I don't have a problem with him.
Well, in a perfect world,
Notice he talked about his country, his religion, himself, and all this stuff, but he was okay with Tio Female pushing constant anti-black racist. He was constantly pushing anti-black racist stuff, right? Turkey was okay with it because he did not denounce him, he did not penalize him, he did not nothing, right? But when Tio Female do it towards his peoples, his religion, it's a problem, right? So I thought it was no emotions, no feelings. You don't have a problem with nobody. You will do business with everybody. Why are you stopping business now? Why didn't you? Why did you reward Tio Female and Ryan Garcia, two racist, anti-black clowns that was pushing anti-black racism, bro? Feel me? You cool with that? You feel me? It ain't no problem. But then you telling them to respect and don't say nothing bad about your race, your religion, your country, you. Like, fuck out of here, T Diddy, zesty motherfucker.
I would love for you to get involved in pro box. I know you have to see how they're developing fighters, and they had a great thing going on with Wednesday.
The development, you will see the development in September in the first card of the ring underdog. You will see it.
All right, because we definitely need that. We need development, man. And they had a good Wednesday night series where people were tuning in. But yeah, Turkey, did Teofimo Lopez fumble the bag?
How? I don't understand.
This guy is deep in the comments section. Like his whole the whole demeanor, the way he asks questions, his whole way of life is comment section type of talking, type of bro, like.
Did he? Because he was supposed. He said he had some $11 million offer. That he was supposed to fight Devin. Then it got lowered. Then he went on Twitter. He was immature. What happened with the T.O. Devin Haney situation?
I want to tell you something.
Yes.
I don't go to the details with monies or something. You're saying numbers, but right. If you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with me.
So Turkey just says, if you don't respect his country, his religion, he will not do business with you. But he will do business with anti-black racists like Asta Ryan. He will do business with anti-black racists like Tio Female, and he will condone it, promote it. He will do everything good for them when they pushing anti-black racism stuff. But when they're clowning and talking about his nation and his religion, Now it's a problem, right? Now he voiced his opinion. Now go find me a fucking article. Go find me a fucking video. Go find me a statement of fucking Turkey talking, denouncing, saying that shit is fucked up, about what CO female and Asta Ryan was saying towards the black race. Now go find that shit. You won't find it because he does not give a flying fuck. That's why. He was in the fucking comments on Twitter responding to a racist tweet that Teo Female was sending towards Richardson Hitchens, another black fighter, talking about some he looked like a tire or he looked like a charcoal, one or the other. And he responded to that. People on Twitter got on his fucking top and he deleted that shit quickly. And I did a live on this shit too. And I posted the fucking screenshots. It's only a few people that have spoken on that shit. I ain't even seen the popular YouTubers that's in the boxing community talk about that shit. It's only a few people. Fuck out of here, man. Fucking clown. Yo.
Okay, so to follow up, does that mean that keep
My country.
yes.
I don't go to the details with monies or something. You're saying numbers, but if you don't respect my country and my religion, you will not have any chance to do business with.
Okay, so to follow up, does that mean that Keith Conley posted, Hitchens and Richardson Hitchens versus Teofimo? Is that a fight that you're not going to be involved in?
I will not be involved in this way.
Okay. Is there any truth to an offer for Tito Mercado to face Hitchens?
Bro, this Tito Mercado dude, I'm tired of hearing about him. Go fight competition. You find fucking Pedraza that's washed up. They've been like, that dude has been done. Tink did him dirty, and he been done since Tink did him dirty. So like, you find Pedrazas and all that always running his mouth. Like, don't nobody care about no Tito Mercado, bro. Like, get that clown ass dude in the ring with competition that's at his fucking level, bro. Stop finding Jose Pedraza that's literally a gatekeeper and shit, bro. He always running his mouth. He haven't done shit in the sport of boxing. He talked the craziest shit like he done proven himself. Like, fuck out of here with this Tito Mercado motherfucker. He another motherfucker y'all trying to hype up. Like, don't nobody know no fucking Tito. Fuck is he? Fucking Tito, the legendary Tito. Fuck, nobody know no damn Mercado.
I will not be involved in this way.
Okay. Is there any truth to an offer for Tito Mercado to face Hitchens?
I want to tell you something. Now, there is a lot of line of fights we want to do, and we need to find the times and the right things to how to do it. Now I am stuck. Maybe we are thinking to open a slot in January to do some cards there, because now we have the August fight, the A Gaming, then we have the September Canelo Crawford. We have in November the Night of Champion. We have in December Enoa and Picasso, and we have in February the second fight of Canelo. For that, maybe we will open a slot for Riyadh season in January and do a good card at that time.
Where does Carlos Adames fall in these plans? It looks like him and Johnny Beck want to fight for a 3-belt unification. Are you interested in that fight?
I want to tell you something. He wastes my time and he wastes the chance. I give him good, generous offer, and after that, he stay 4 or 5 days, doesn't answer, and going with small details, you cannot understand it. For that, I take the offers. They was part of the Night of the Champion. And Janabek doesn't have any problem in this. Adames is the problem.
Yeah, I notice whenever whatever he say, you don't do it. Yo, he's treating this shit like this shit is a game, and this is like a playground for him. So the peoples that's in the playground, if you don't do what he say or move accordingly to like on his timing, that he's treating you like trash. You're not you're not worth it or none of that. That's how he's talking and that's how he's doing it. So this guy is talking crazy, right? He's just not talking in a manner, in a tone where some people might find it disrespectful, but you gotta listen to the words and how he's saying it and how he's responding to, like, he's talking crazy as if I offer you a fight today, you better do it today. Just on like Tyson Fury be pulling these stunts. Oh, AJ, I sent you a contract. If you're gonna sign it by in 30 minutes, you fucking sausage. You won't be able to fight me no more. Like, Tyson Fury be, that's the type of shit that Turkey be on. Like, he talking like, y'all gotta listen to that how he talking, like he talking crazy, bro. You feel me? Um Talking about, yeah, bro, like this, come on, bro. That's on the fighters though. Y'all the one that's out here bootlicking them and all this shit. So that's y'all problem to deal with. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all ain't gonna say shit. Y'all gonna keep licking boots. Feel me? So with that being said, Adamas talking all that shit on Twitter. Come to find out, man, like they offered you the fight and you ghosted him. And it's funny because this guy done said a lot of stuff. He done exposed a lot of fighters in this whole uh interview, right? Now let me hear every fighter come on video and violate him the same way he violated Ja. Feel me? Debunk what he said. Come out in video and respond to everything that he said, because it ain't a good look for none of y'all. It ain't a good look for Boots. It ain't a good look for Ortiz. It ain't a good look for Adamas. It ain't a good look for everybody else that I might have missed, right? Unless you talk highly of you or whatever the case may be, right? So I want these professional boxers that is known in the boxing business to come out and on video, not no damn fucking statement, none of that shit, or no watered down shit, no shit that the PR gave you or some shit that somebody wrote. Nah, come on video and you feel me, and tell the truth. You feel me? Because Adamas got offered the fight and he ghosted them, according to what he's saying. Now, if it's cap, because Turkey done cap before, his eyes be capping. He be lying and shit, saying this. He done admitted that shit on a ESPN interview he did, like, I think last year. He admitted, like, yeah, he was like giving out false information so he could hype shit up. So his eyes be capping. But when it comes to the shit that he said in this interview, it makes sense. The fighters has to now come out and speak their piece, and their piece better be the truth. Feel me? Cause I'm knowing they ass gonna shut the fuck up and don't say nothing. Watch this.
Now, don't you deal with Louis the Cubas directly, though?
And he give also difficult time for Louis the Cuibis. Louis is our partner now. This is his mistake. If he doesn't fix it, we will miss him in Riyadh season.
Like, what? This nigga talking crazy, talking
What
about
did you think of Iman Katayev?
This dude talking crazy, talking about some he will miss somebody, like they're in the past, like they're dead or something. Like, what the fuck? Like, some people just don't be noticing, like, the way this guy be talking, bro. He be talking crazy. It's just that since, like, whatever, bro.
And the David Morrell fight, do you feel that deserves a rematch?
not a rematch. Kadaif will have chance with us in the future, and Moral also Moral maybe we will see him again in December. I like him and I like his style.
So I thought Turkey said he was against PD users. Why would he be talking about giving Katayev uh another look at it once that ban is lifted when he's against PEDs? He don't like those type of guys, right? So he never even spoke. Notice Turkey did not even spoke about the 2-year ban Katayev got, and it was announced during your fight card against both fighters that you're paying. But yeah, you're against PEDs, but the guy that tested positive a year ago got banned the fight week. 2 years in the sport he got banned. You did not speak about it here. You're in fact you are saying that you are willing to reward him whenever he's back. But this is the guy that's against PEDs. Fuck out of here, man.
Do you think he's going to stay at 75 or you think he should go back down to 68?
I think he will stay in the 75. There is a lot of fighters in 75. We can see him against.
So I'm going to be honest with you. I really love that news that broke a few months ago, maybe a year ago, when you offered David Benavidez the Crawford fight. I really wanted that fight. I hate that it was a catchweight that David couldn't do. But is there a world? Are you talking to Crawford? Like, if he wins,
why is this clown talking about Benavidez versus Crawford? Nobody want to see that fight unless they at the same weight class. And the only reason Bud fighting Canelo, that's because it's a legacy fight, undisputed. He's daring to be great. Benavidez is at 75, and he will not come back to 68, and it's not a good look for him to come to 68 because if he lose, you know what the excuse gonna be, right? So the fight was offered at 160, and that was way before the talks of Crawford and shit like that. I mean Crawford Canelo. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember it. It was last year for sure, but I can't seem to remember if Canelo Crawford was in talks, right? So it was offered though. Benavidez said he couldn't take it because he said it's too much. He can't make that weight class. Impossible for him, right? Now you're talking about that's that same Floyd Mayweather type of talking. Go fight Benavidez. Benavidez. Now if Benavidez go and win all the titles at 75, that's something that can be looked at if Crawford wants to be undisputed again when he's successful versus Crawford, right? I mean, when Crawford beats Canelo, right? If he wants to do that, but how highly is that? Because that motherfucking undisputed fight, Benavidez got the WBC now, and Bivol and Beterbiev, they still not going to fight this year. We don't know when next year they're going to fight. So you feel me? So like, come on, you talking about some Benavidez versus fucking Crawford? Like for what? Who wants to see that fight? Benavidez not the face of boxing. Feel me? So the fact that Crawford is fighting Canelo is a reason. Legacy. This guy's the number one pay-per-view seller. He's a draw. You feel me? He's somebody that came from the same generation as him. Feel me? Like he's daring to be great. He's trying to be a three times first time undisputed. The first fighter to be undisputed 3 times. Uh yeah. So it's like it's a lot of things on the line. You feel me? You talking about some Benavidez? This dude is a clown, bro. How about you ask Canelo to fight Benavidez. Who the fuck wants to see Crawford Benavidez before Crawford? No. Who the fuck wants to see Benavidez versus Crawford before Canelo versus Benavidez, bro? Nobody picking no damn Crawford versus Benavidez. Well, how about you fucking ask a realistic fucking fight? A fight both fighters want. You feel me? Like, how about you ask the real fucking, like, come on, bro. This shit was some bozo shit.
He gonna look at a Bivol or David, and I'm only asking because obviously Canelo's faced those guys. He's been able to do it.
Canelo fight everyone.
This guy talking about Canelo was able to face those guys. Has Canelo moved up 2 weight divisions since he been at 68? He moved up to 75. Duck that shit. He only fought Kovalev when he was shot. Cherry picked Kovalev, and then he tried to cherry pick Bivol. Got his ass spinked because he was ducking Benavidez, right? Like, can we see Canelo move up to fucking heavyweight division? Talk about some Canelo fought everybody and all this. Canelo fucking fought Bivol. What happened to the rematch, bro? This is like some. That's why this dude is a fucking rap police ass informant. Talking that bozo shit, fucking peon.
And or David, and I'm only asking because obviously Canelo's faced those guys. He's been able to do it.
Canelo fight everyone, and Crawford, I will tell you something.
Talking about Canelo fought everyone. Did he fought both Charlo when he should have at 54? Did in 60 did he fought Demetrius and Andre? You feel me? Did he fought better, BF? Have he fought Benavidez? Come on, fuck out of here with that shit, man. That man do not like to fight fighters around the same age as him in their prime. None of that shit, bro. Nigga fought a whole, but when he did fought somebody around the same age as him, he lost. We've all spanked him. Now he finna fight somebody that's older than him, around the same generation as him. He's finna lose again. Fuck we talking about?
And you concluded from it. When he signed the contract with us about the Canelo fight in January, he said to me, "This is the last fight in my career, Turkey. I want to do it right, blah, blah, blah." And we signed it. Before 2 weeks, when we do the first conference in Riyadh, I see in his eyes, and he start to say, to talk with me, he enjoy it, he like it, he think he want to fight 1 or 2 fights if you beat Canelo.
Okay.
So, according to Turkey, he spoke to Crawford. Crawford has always let it be known, not decisively, but hinting towards retirement once he beat Canelo. Because he says there's no other fights, there's no other legacy fight to chase, and blah, 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 right? Now, we're hearing Turkey saying that he says, Crawford said, if he beats Canelo, then he'll be looking towards having 1 more fight after that or 2 more, right? We'll see. But that sounds good. But who would he fight? Because Jermell Charlo, that's a fight I definitely wanted to see. We definitely wanted to see it. It's out the picture now. Even Crawford don't want it no more. And then Jermell could have got himself back in the picture, but he ain't been active since. So he could have got rid of the top dogs there. Of course, he's the top dog because nobody beat him. He's still lineal champ. But is that even a plan of him? I don't know. So who Crawford gonna fight? Moving up to 75? Like, feel me? For what? Does somebody have undisputed there? You feel me? Because it's like at that point, like, you're gonna be fighting fights, just being greedy, basically. You feel me? Because You a 47-pounder that just had 2 fights at 54. You feel me? That's yeah. We'll see though, but there's no more other names for Crawford to fight, bruh. You feel me? That's like people want to see, like other than Canelo, bruh. It was Jermell, but that shit out the way now. And Jermell, like, if he wanted that fight, not saying that he didn't want it, he had to put himself in position, bruh. Get those people that's like high ranked, the champions at 54 out the paint, but still we don't even know if he gonna come back this year. It was reported that he was gonna come back, but you know what I'm saying? It's no dates, no reports, no nothing.
Okay? And we have a lot of options of that for both of them. I think it is tough to beat Canelo, especially when you go to weight more. But Crawford also is legend. Let's see this fight what will care for us. But you ask about Benavides. You don't want to see Benavides against Artur. You don't want to see Benavides against Bivol. You don't want to see Benavides against Obutai and cruiserweight.
I would love those fights, but it just seems like he's waiting for the, whatever's going to happen between Bivol and Beterbiev. It seems like David's on the outside looking in. Like, I love the Anthony Yard fight, but
I won't tell you. No, I want to tell you the situation and put you in my shoes again. When I convinced Artur to do the rematch, I put, because Bivol asked for the rematch, and the first fight was something amazing, right? And no one had the balls to do it because it is not pay-per-view fight, right? Yeah. It is elite fight for the fans of boxing, right? Yeah. No promoter handle it, and no promoter want to throw their money for this fight, right? We take the chance and do it. And when Artur beat Bivol, and Bivol asked me for the rematch, I convinced Artur. But I put one condition with Artur, that they have the third fight. And if Bivol win, and we have it in our country, okay? Bivol win. And Bivol stuck to this. Because of that, the WBC, he give it away, right? To do the third fight. And I accept. The problem is only about the timing. This wanted in the last week of October, and this wanted in the mid of November, and we are in the middle to fix it.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, with the way that Bivol and Beterbiev been moving, bruh, that shit looking fishy, man. Especially after Beterbiev done let it be known, like he tried to fight. He wanted to fight this year, but he's basically like questioning, like, why is Bivol trying to age out Beterbiev? So that's what Bivol came out and put out himself. Of course, it's not a video of it, but he wrote a whole paragraph questioning, like, what is Bivol waiting on? You feel me? So it's looking funny on Bivol end, because Beterbiev ain't even want to fight the second fight. Feel me? They asked him if he wanted. He said nah. So it's like yeah, it's like that shit. It's looking suspect on Bivol end, man. I ain't gonna hold you. And then they trying to fight in Russia, like, bro. Even that shit look crazy, cause it's like, bruh, that shit, we should have been got that fight announced for a date. Now that they saying that they won't be fighting in 2025, they're looking to fight in 2026 next year. We don't know when next year, summer next year, early, mid, end of next year. We don't know. You feel me? And randomly they want this shit to be hosted in fucking in Russia, which I like it. It's bigger there for sure. And I ain't know. I thought Turkey was gonna be the one funding it, but now it's unknown source. Um, yeah, that shit. And then that shit holding the division really, cause it's like, bruh, them boys should have been had a date for the trilogy, bruh. Feel me? I wanted to see the trilogy. We ain't never seen a undisputed trilogy before in boxing. And these dudes, it's 50-50, bro. 50-50. Any fighter would have fucked around and not get active for 3 rounds, 3-4 rounds, 2 rounds. You're finna lose easy. Feel me? That's how close this fight was with them. I scored it 7-5 both fight for better BF. Now the first fight, now if everybody was being fair, you could say a draw. Feel me? But I did not think that Bivol did enough to win uh any of them fights. I thought he did enough for a draw in the first one, but the second one, Bivol winning, fuck no. That one was more decisive than the first one because they both came out and did way better than they did in the first one, especially better BF because Bivol had rounds where he was in a high guard, moving, and not throwing no punches. Of course, he was pacing himself for a 12-round fight, and also he was hurt, which is smart on him. But yeah, that shit's fishy, man. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't liking that, bro. Cause especially with these people that never wanted the trilogy, I wanted the trilogy because I know what's behind the trilogy. Undisputed trilogy. Like when will we ever even get to see that? And these fighters, it's 50-50, literally 50-50. They're both matching each other's energy, bro. They getting active in their own lane, bro. You feel me? So it's like, bro, we ain't gonna see no damn 50-50 undisputed trilogy. Even if it's a two fight type of thing, like usually that should be good. The first one, the second one, that'd be a whitewash. You feel me? So it's like this one here, like that shit crazy, bro.
And from nowhere, they sent to me letter that they have big offers than us, and they want to do it in Russia. Then I accept it right away because I do it only because I give them my word. It is good fight, but we are not care about the third fight anymore. You understand me?
Yes. We feel the same way. We don't want the third fight.
Okay, I stay with my word and said I will do it.
I don't know what this bozo talking about. Some we, you, yeah. It ain't no we. I wanted that trilogy, and I still want to see the trilogy. Y'all just a lot of them just think that Benavidez gonna go in there and annihilate Bivol, so they want to see it, right? So it's like fuck the trilogy. That's an undisputed trilogy. Let's get Benavidez in there in a 50-50 matchup where we never seen a undisputed trilogy before. They want to get Benavidez. Like Benavidez been terrorizing shit at 75. Like he literally just had two fights. He going on his third fight at 75, bro. Like this shit is earned for him at 75. Like he got rid of Yard, he got rid of Smith, he got rid of fucking rid of you know, all the top guys that was there. Like bro, Bivol and Better BF been dominating that division, getting rid of opposition, bro, for as long as they've been there, bro. So it's like they deserve a trilogy. If both fighters wanted it, they signed it. Who is Benavidez to be saying, nah, they don't deserve it? Like I need to be in there with two fights in the division. with both fighters, if he would have knocked off one other two fighters, okay, but by beating Gostic that was out the ring for 2 years, by beating Smith's, well, nah, he ain't fought Smith. By beating Morrell, like what? Morrell wasn't going crazy at 75. They both moved up to 75 around the same time. So they both had two fights. Benavidez going on his third fight. So it's like, bro, when you saying that, oh, y'all only saying Benavidez to fight, and really, they don't even want to see Benavidez versus Beterbiev because all of them saying, oh, Bivol. Why the fuck y'all don't want to see Beterbiev versus Benavidez? Because y'all thinking like this. Benavidez has a higher chance to beat Bivol than he do with Beterbiev. Because y'all know Beterbiev is thumping shit. And you feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, 50-50 matchup. Trilogy. You feel me? Undisputed trilogy. And people talking about some Benavidez, bro. Let that fight happen when it needs to happen, bro. Now, if Benavidez would have put himself in position or he was in that division long enough, like a Yard, like a Smith, man, let Benavidez get his round in, bro. What the fuck? But other than that, no, bro. The two guys that's been dominating that division, let them boys settle the score, bro. Straight up.
Because I promised for both of them. When they delivered for me the letters, I accepted right away. Okay? I almost danced. I accepted. Because, you have more money than what you offer, don't do it. Then, they are now 6 weeks after that, and nothing happened, and they doesn't sign contracts. Okay, by the time they will understand, they waste their time. Okay, then they need to accept it by my way, not their way. I don't want to see the third anymore. I will do, if they accept, I will do the winner of Benavidez and Yard. If Benavidez win, I want to see Benavidez to fight in the first quarter with one of them. If they doesn't accept, there is a lot of options. There is Smith, there is going to cruiserweight and giving big offers for Benavidez. I go to Abutaya. Benavidez will fight anyone. And this is what I like of Benavidez. There is some kinds of fighters, they will fight anyone.
Yeah, that's definitely Benavidez.
Right.
So what do you have planned for Shakur? He had a great performance. The world is talking about him. They're comparing him to Mayweather. I know you have to be happy. What do you want to see from him next? Who do you want to see him with?
Because of what? Because we push him hard in the last 3 months. Talking about the Tom and Jerry things, right? We push him hard, right? And in the end, what happened? All the people now like Shakur more 100 times than before in the last 3 performances, right? Yep. Even him thanking me, and he sent to me text and message. He said, "Now I understand you," but he asked me, he's coming from serious injured, but of that he take the risk and fight Zubaydah. Even I want to tell you something. In Wednesday, before the fight, 3 days, he have some small injured inside the gym when he trained.
Wow.
And he's completing because he want to fight. After the fight, he asked me, he said, "Turki, I want to my hand rest. Then maybe in the end of the year or the beginning of 26, I am ready. I am with you." I said, "Shakur, if I want to see you again, but I want big fight. My dream is Tanks. If Tanks doesn't happen, let's think. There is a lot of fights now. There is Conor Ben. There is a lot of options. But Shakur, next time there is no turn up. We want big fight."
So Turkey. Go ahead, Tom. So Turkey, so the Tom and Jerry situation, who was that for? Was it for Devin, William Skull, or Shakur, or it was just something that you threw out there? What was the Tom and Jerry?
It is for who's fighting with this style. I want to tell you something. Shakur played smart. He's fighting in the rope, similar to my weather, and he's going around, similar to Tom and Jerry. Sometimes this is the boxing. It is the sweet science, right?
Now you see how Turkey disrespecting fighter's craft. Why he not talking shit about Canelo being a knockout artist and not being able to cut off the ring, not being able to fight like a true Mexican and get a fucking knockout? Why the fuck they don't penalize and criticize fighters that are known punchers? They can't even get knockdowns, and let alone knockout or stoppages, bro. When will they penalize and criticize fighters that has power, known for knocking people out, known for getting stoppages, but you're in a ring with a boxer? Against a boxer, he's supposed to box your head off. Against a brawler, fighting a boxer, the brawler supposed to knock him out, stop him, or get knockdowns and win the fight. So if you're gonna criticize the boxer, when will you criticize the brawler, the puncher, the all this? What they're not using their ability to win the fight, bro. You feel me? Like, you're supposed to know how to cut off the ring. How you in a fight with somebody and you allowing them to dictate the fight? How you gonna win a fight where you fighting at somebody else's pace? In order for you to win a fight, you gotta make that fighter fight your fight to win it. You gotta be controlling the ring generalship. You gotta be better defensively. That's why it's ring generalship, defense, effective aggression, and who land the most effective and the cleaner shots. So if you're not doing those four, you're a power puncher. You're not knocking nothing out. You're not knocking. You're not letting your hands go. You're not knocking nobody out. You're not getting no stoppages. The boxer sticking and moving, showing his defense, ring generalship. He doing all this and that, but then the dude that got the nuke in his hands can't even use the nuke, let alone release the nuke. You feel me? But ain't nobody talking about that shit, bro. Like, what? Only in boxing where a knockout artist is asking to get a smaller ring. Canelo, yo, Turkey, can you get a smaller ring? Like, how you asking, you begging for a smaller ring? Imagine a basketball player that cannot shoot asking, yo, can we get a way bigger hoop? So that way every shot you take could go in all the time. You want it that easy? What else Canelo want? You want him to be in handcuffs? You feel me? Like, you asking for advantages so that way you could win. The way and it's funny because a boxer with IQ and movement, you could be in a phone booth and you will still get cooked because they're just better than you. You cannot, just because somebody better than you, that don't mean they're gonna win. But if look at the mentality, you already thinking like a loser already because you need help. You when they put Triple G when they put Triple G in front of him, what he did, he needed help. He went and got PEDs, right? That's what happened. He always needs help. Oh, yo, you have to stay stationary. Why was you boxing Triple G? Why ain't you brawl Triple G? Did Triple G ask, yo, Canelo has to stay in the paint with me? He cannot box. You feel me? Nah, ain't nobody, he ain't asked for that shit. You feel me? So when these motherfuckers, you got these turkeys that Turkey wouldn't even dare get in the ring. You feel me? He wouldn't dare get in the ring, but he's talking about some Tom and Jerry. Last time I checked, that shit was competitive as fuck. Jerry never whitewashed Tom. Tom never whitewashed Jerry. That shit was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Of course, the smarter fighter was Jerry. No shit. But You talking about some Tom and Jerry? Like, why these brawlers, when they fight against brawlers and punchers, they box? Why is that allowed? I don't want to see a brawler boxing a brawler, brawler. Since y'all telling boxers to fucking brawl, the boxers to do this bullshit y'all talking about. Imagine you in the ring as a competitor. You can't cut off the ring. You're blaming the boxer. Nah, why the fuck can't you come up with a better game plan? Why the fuck wasn't you working on your game? Why the fuck you ain't adjusting adapt? It's different ways to skin a cat, bro. You feel me? Cause like, come on, like y'all be asking for favors and advantages. What else you want? You want to be able to be juiced up in the ring and stuff. You feel me? What else you want? Like, come on, bro. That shit whack, bro. Cause I ain't never heard in the NBA they telling Steph Curry to only dunk and only do layups. He's a shooter. They come up with a game plan to take the ball from him, to don't let him shoot. Only in mortal combat sport where they ask and fight. Oh, you gotta stop wrestling. You gotta stop striking. You gotta stop sticking and moving. You gotta brawl you gotta brawl the brawler. You can't box. You can't use lateral movement. Like what? I ain't never heard of football. They saying, yo, if you too fast, bro, you can't run a go route. You have to slow down. You have to whatever. Like I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard that in no other sport, but combat sport. And like y'all so down bad to where you guys cannot solve the puzzle. How you hoping to be the best and you're like you want to be known as the best if you can't even solve puzzles. Like you want the answer, you want the easy route. You don't want to earn it because to be a great, that shit got to be earned, not given. So it's like, but that shit be lame as fuck, bro.
It is crazy to be in front another fighter all the time. I know, I understand it, but it is something boring and something you don't want to see. The last fight of Canelo we have in Riyadh.
What's sad is the fact that as a competitor, you in a ring with somebody with a different style, and you can't solve that problem. That's what's sad, because at that point, shit, if that's how the sport is, then what's this like? Come on, bro. Yo,
this is not boxing. William Skull. Yeah, this is not boxing. Because of that, we will miss him in Riyadh season. I wish for him good luck.
You don't miss William Stone?
Yeah, I will miss him.
Are you interested?
Maybe I will give him offer for another sport, not in boxing. Maybe for 400 yards, something for marathon, because it is not sport. It is not boxing.
now I would say this is funny. Like I don't agree with it, but it's funny because we all seen Skull beat Canelo. Feel me? Canelo was not letting his hands go. Literally, Devin Haney got clowned for not being as active as he used to be, but he threw way more punches than Canelo threw. But then he was getting clowned and joked on him and all that type of stuff, right? So, how can you say sticking and moving is not boxing? What was Muhammad Ali doing? What was Sugar Ray Robinson doing? How come these brawlers, when they fight against brawlers, fighters, punchers, they box? It should be illegal for a puncher, a brawler, and these dudes with these front foot type of pressure, relentless pressure, to be boxing against somebody with the same style as them, that got the same power punches. Like, why are you doing that? I thought it was boring to stick and move, to use your defense to do all that, right? Lateral movements. How come all these fighters that used to be punchers, used to be relentless, whenever they get older or they retire or they just no longer in their prime, you either see them boxing or you hear them saying, hey, man, I should have boxed. I should have used more lateral movement. No shit, Sherlock. You motherfuckers in boxing just want this shit easy. You want to win? Go earn it. Go earn it. Don't be waiting for no fucking judges to give you a robbery. That's not fair. And you, as a competitor, you shouldn't feel good about going in a fight you did not win, and just because they gave you the win and you okay with yourself. That's not a competitor. That's a fucking loser. You feel me? A competitor is winning by any means. They're adapting and adjusting. They doing whatever it needs to be done for them to win the fight. You feel me? So when you say that it's running, but when Canelo did it against Triple G, it wasn't running. When other boxers did it against punchers, I mean, when other punchers, brawlers, people with aggressive offensive styles did it against brawlers, people that's as good as them or at the same style, y'all get what I'm saying. But it's boxing, right? Motherfucker, they're not obligated to fight your style. They're obligated to win. How you can't catch somebody in a ring? You don't know how to cut off the ring. It's different ways. Footwork, jabs, you know what I'm saying? Traps, so many fucking ways, bro. You finally got him in the corner. You did not let your hands go. You scared again counter. You not willing to go out on your shield, all type of shit. But ain't nobody talking about that shit though. Why was Canelo wasn't thirsty for a win? Feel me? Did he try to win that fight with 50 punches thrown or landed? You telling me he tried to win that fight? He cutting off the ring, not letting Sands go, not throwing nothing. He got him in the corner, not throwing nothing, allow him to exit and at the corner. He like whenever he had him on the corner, he getting countered. Like, come on, bro. You gotta stop this clown activity, cause I don't hear people telling LeBron to only shoot half court threes all day. He go in the paint too much. He uses size too much. Yeah, some people say it, but it's not. It's haters. It's not uh athletes that's in that sport. It's not uh the coaches, none of that. Nah, LeBron big, LeBron physical. We gonna put some body on him. We gonna send a double team. We gonna make him shoot. All that. They don't cry about, damn, that dude, he this and that. Oh, damn, Curry shooting all these half court. Nah, we finna send a double, pick him up at full court. The minute that he gets the ball, double that, so he got to pass the ball. Only in boxing and combat sport where people talking about, oh, yo, you got to sit there and trade. You wrestling too much. Fuck, work on your game and get better at that, at whatever you're not good at. Don't come crying talking about, so he's a runner. That's even worse. How the fuck you allowed a runner to run around the ring all day and you couldn't get your hands on him? That says a lot about you in your game. You can't cut off the ring. Like, come on, bro.
Are you interested in Jake Paul Badu Jack at all?
Jake Paul, if he want to fight with us, we will try to have Joshua because it is win-win deal. Maybe.
So you only wanted to see him packed up. You don't want no other fight unless he's getting packed up. That's crazy.
I want to see him deserve the chance and have a shot of world title or retire.
Now, I know you like real boxing, but I gotta ask. If Pacquiao beats Barrios, are you interested in staging the Mayweather-Pacquiao 2 fight?
No, but I am interested. If Dubois win, maybe we'll do Dubois Klitschko and became the oldest heavyweight fighter ever to have chance in world title. What about that?
I like it, but Turkey, Wilder AJ is still a big fight, Turkey. We in the hood, we still want that squabble. Wilder AJ, we want that squabble.
Did you watch his comeback? I want to tell you something. I am ready to have it, but he need before to do it, to do one fight before with me, with serious fighter, to prove to me that he's the Wilder of the all time. Excuse me, I give him 2 chances before, and he disappoint me against Barker and Zhang. Right? Yeah. Definitely. He needs to prove to me that it's worth to do Joshua and Wilder. Excuse me. And the last fight of him, it doesn't convince me. What's up with Caballero? Like, he's did so well for you. Why are we not pushing him a little more into the forefront? Like, he's got 2 great wins. What is the options? All the belts is fighting in the 19. What is the options for him? Barker want to wait for the result of Dubois Ozik.
Barca.
Why he take the risk fight? If he accepted, I will do it yesterday. But he will not accept it.
Barca.
I know that you said that Matias is scheduled to fight now.
What's up with this bootlicker, man? That dude done got down to his knees. So his tone like, boy, ain't no way, boy.
Now in November, but I was wondering about the rematch clause with Alberto Puello and if that's ever going to take place.
Yes. The winner, the first quarter of 26. We agree.
Okay.
We will not forget anyone. Who we give them our word, we will stick to it and do it.
Yo, why was Puello even allowed to put a rematch clause when he literally the Sandor Morin fight, a lot of people said he lost, and they should have called it a draw or something, but he definitely did not win. And then in the Gary Antoine Russell fight, he did not win that neither. That's another draw. You feel me? They gave him that fight, and now he's able to rematch Matias. So it's like, bro, we are tired of Puello getting good, getting the good looks, and they giving him the belts as if like he's been earning them. Feel me? Like from the jump, had they never gave him the belt for against Guerrier, bro, like come on, bro, like then he really wasn't even supposed to be champ or even get to fight. Wait, wasn't he champ before that? I'm forgetting because Devin Haney was champion in recess. I don't know if Puello got elevated or whatever the case was because of they tried to get Devin Haney to come fight for the belt, but he was getting lowballed. So yeah, but yeah, bro, like nobody want to see. It's a good fight, but I really want to see Matias versus Hitchens, Matias versus Teofimo. Although Teofimo ducked him, he a bitch. Matias versus Guerrier, bro. Like you feel me? Like Puello could go rematch the dudes. Let me see Puello rematch Guerrier. Let me see Puello rematch Sandor Martin. You feel me? Because Puello, his last 3 fights been you cannot say he won them decisively. We picked him as the winner, bro. Feel me? Even in that Matias fight, really, like, come on, bro.
I cannot complete. Thank you for so much. My wife stopped.
Last one, Turkey.
My wife Okay, I will get one question, but you know, my wife started calling me. I don't want her to throw me out.
Last one. Haney Norman, can the winner get Pacquiao Barrios winner? Do you want that?
I prefer to give them. Okay, it's big fight, right? But there is also a lot of big fights waiting in the and 47 and different weights. There is a lot of big options.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. It was a wonderful.
Yo, alright, man. Nigga finna dip, boy. But I said what I had to say, man. Fuck Turkey, aka T Diddy. You know he be on that Diddy stuff, man, holding people's hands and stuff, doing double cheek kissing men's, and I don't know what's up with him. What type of shit is that? I don't know, but that's that Diddy shit. And, you know, T Diddy, aka Turkey, be on that type of time, man. You feel me? Yeah, fuck Turkey. Fuck everything he stand for. Fuck all that shit. Tell him Neverfold Sports said it, man. You feel me? So, yeah. Fuck Turkey. I said what I had to say. And every time this dude done came out with something that I know, like, I've been looking at him, but I just never had to prove like audio, video, stuff like that. Whether it's articles, whatever the case may be, I always come on live and talk about it. So I know Turkey a fraud, and day by day he just exposing himself more and more and more. And when he fully reveal himself, people will see. Motherfuckers will go back and see the videos I was making, like, alright, you feel me? Then you're gonna be looking at me like I'm seeing a future or some whole time is literally in front of y'all. You guys are too dicked out, too fanned out, and too, y'all too much like y'all move like servants. You feel me? Go serve God. You feel me? I don't know, like all this worshiping human being shit that y'all got going on. Last time I checked, every grown motherfucker know that's a sin. You feel me? Imagine worshiping a fucking human being and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah. With that being said, man, fuck Turkey, man. We only look up to God. We only praise God. You know what I'm saying? For sure that. Never full sports out of here. Fuck Turkey. In God we trust. I mean, yes, sir. We only look up to God on this side, man.